Cannon fire rockets across the snowy wastes as something disturbs the surface of the snowfield. Its titanic form sending a multitude of avalanches across the nearby towns. A giant battleship refitted from Geist's fleet slams its way and drives towards the heart of the blizzard. But on all sides, contingents of Opia survivors breach the sides of the boat. Okay, guys, you got the instructions. Just move in and use, what was it again? They're called icebreakers. She moves her way forward, reels back an arm, and this large, almost spike-like device sets itself, building off of the suit's inherent power. Flame starts to lick around her arm as she reels it back. Everybody stand clear. Oh, shit, okay. She punches into the side, converting a large segment of the metal infrastructure of this ship into a large furnace. Crags and cracks run through the side, and flame begins to spread as, from down here, a hail of gunfire meets these individuals. They all throw themselves backwards, taking cover. Elsewhere, two squads are engaged in face-to-face combat. Now, to explain something extremely briefly that will certainly be relevant later, the way that squad combat works. When you're dealing with, like, groups of people like this, they all perform a roll to survive, and then functionally spend segments of that value to perform their big attacks. So in this case, okay. The Opia squad with the 25 is able to fire off 2 of their rocket launchers and a pistol. As this squad is decimated, raising up shields, they attempt to keep themselves together as a lick of fire erupts across the side of the ship. Over here, 2 people charge at each other. Guy, producing an almost jet black sword from thin air, scrapes it across the ground. Joker leaps into the air. Guy attempts to voice something, his voice catching in his throat, barely audible above the howling of the wind. You don't know what you're doing. None of you do. Joker leaps, lands on top of the sword, and then very easily slides forward and just boots the man in the head. Huh? Of course I know what I'm doing. We're leading Geist and the rest of World 12 to a prosperous future. He picks up his sword and he moves forward. Over here, Ace, you find yourself face to face with a man that you saw recently. At his side gleams a golden sword, individual crags of pitch black running through the sides of it. Oh, so good to see you again, Ace.
Oh, this is funny.
I couldn't agree more. I'm honestly grateful that you're the one that I get to go up against here.
Mm-hmm. So,
yeah.
What you gonna do with that chance then?
He lightly laughs. Well, so long as this ship continues carrying itself forwards, and we continue firing our cannons at all of your communications arrays, well, Geist's objective is going to be accomplished. But as for my own, he holds that sword off to the side. Here's hoping, at the very least, that I can rip the illusion away from the people in this world. It's time for this half-hearted dream to come to an end, he says with a big smile on his face, and then he steps forward, hail of gunfire ripping up behind him. Ace, you're being shot at. What do you do?
What do I... what Ace is going to do is, I assume these are the cannons that are firing, right?
Oh, the guys behind are just unloading at you with the assault rifle. Yeah, the cannons that are firing at your communications arrays. Yes.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to walk forward, then tag Zealous as a prop to guard myself from gunfire.
Give me a roll to do.
Roll to do?
Plus 1d6.
Yeah. Plus 1d6. I'm going to lock into that. Plus 1d6.
That's a really good roll today.
1d6.
Okay. You reach forward, you grab the man, and you start to force him forwards. This is feeling kind of familiar to this body. That's so interesting. Anyway, what's the plan? Bullets are riddling the man head to toe. You just watch impact after impact. Oh, shit, you shot the boss! They start to fall back and pull away. He seems unperturbed by the hail of gunfire. The wounds aren't bleeding. So, again, what's the plan?
Plan is I figure it out as I go. Ace is gonna chuck this zealous to the side.
You toss him away and he, boom, hits the ground. And what's your next step, Ace?
Oh God, I thought a scene would transition by now. It's fine.
No, absolutely not.
So as Ace walks forward towards these Geist goons, he's going to just talk to them for a second. So, I'm going to give you guys one mercy. You guys can surrender now and I won't kill you. Sound like a good deal?
They look at each other for a moment. This day has been a little more extreme than the last few. They thought that their fight was over, but with this commandeered battleship, well, I guess it's theirs to begin with this refitted battleship thrown into the depths of the blizzard, they look at the man in front of them. They heard the rumors that people were still living inside the blizzard, that that's where Opia disappeared to. And looking at the figure, billowing cape at all, it's hard to see anything other than a creature of legend. Morale breaks. The men start to scatter.
I guess that's an option. That's the least fun option.
They're smarter than I expected, actually. That's good.
I mean, what about you?
He smiles again. Well, mission objective will be complete if we just get a few more shots off. And at the very least, my goals far, far outstrip what's happening here. So, what do you say we enjoy ourselves?
I mean, don't worry. I'm already on it. As Ace is going to just quickly leap and just kind of jump off this guy's head onto this cannon and knock it down towards him.
You leap into the air. And Basil, from above you, you hear a tremendous groan as the entire ship actually pulls itself to the, like, it feels like it's being ripped apart by some great strength. But you, Basil, you found yourself drawn to this location, the interior of the ship. For some reason, this place is calling to you. Purple fire billows on all sides as you feel yourself tugged forwards. You weren't even supposed to be here today.
Why am I here? Can I get on my comms?
Yeah, easily. You
I'll comm to Verona.
That one, static.
Wow.
What you get is the chatter of
I don't have a
everybody
job
on the
to
ship.
do.
Yeah, you don't. For some reason, you feel yourself pulled up here.
Might as well walk down the road. That's what I do.
You walk down the road as, again, the fire picks up around you. And as you look straight ahead, you see the engine, the beating heart at the center of all this. You see someone partially entombed. A face that's achingly familiar to yourself. Anyway, elsewhere. Over here. Willow, you come across an Opia squad, laid the fuck out. Argo, set your back. You have no idea exactly what hit them, but they all seem, at first you're like, oh, they're all dead, shit. And then you look at them, no, unconscious. A man sits on a nearby box. There you are. A big smile crosses his face.
Oh, well, look at who got stronger.
I did my best to clear everybody else out along the way. I was really looking for a chance to settle things. Listen, the rest of this, it's business. I don't know exactly why Geist wants us destroying all your antennae, but that's none of my business. Right now, the only reason that I'm here is to settle things. He gets a big grin across his face.
Well, good to
All
know
right.
you're doing what you're doing for absolutely no reason.
What do you mean? He looks over at you. There's no
You don't
better
know
reason.
why.
Yeah. I mean, the mission itself, right? Geist has some big plans for you guys or something. Apparently, there's some, like, transmission they're trying to stop or something. He tries to prove that he knows why he's here rapidly. But that's no concern for me necessarily. Listen, when you guys went completely AWOL, we became the new heroes of this world. We're World 12's finest now, and as such, it's up to me to clear out the, I guess the old heads, right? Sorry if that was disrespectful. He actually just blurts out.
Well, it's kind of funny you think you can clear us out. Let's see if you kept up on your training.
Somebody is sitting over here on top of one of the cannons, just like legs crossed. She's like, I wasn't going to interrupt or anything, but 2-on-1 is a little unfair. So, Argos, I'm going to be occupying you. Is that okay?
All right.
She lightly jumps off the top of the ship as chaos continues to unfold. Over here. Most of this guy's squad has fallen off to the side as they... And the professor sort of stands up, realizing that the position is going to fall. He attempts to shove somebody behind him, and in this moment, a gunshot streaks out and strikes him in the side. His body thunks into the deck next to everybody else, and he watches the now empty eyes of the soldier next to him as his own lifeblood drains out. And he feels a jump. As he almost surges with a shock of adrenaline. What the hell? What happened? He looks around fervently. What he sees in front of him is a sight that very few people should see. Basil, you know what's happening.
Yeah. Here I go strangling again.
You quiet the machine of this, you quiet the engine of this great contraption, snuffing that flame out as silence sort of begins to reign over the area, and you feel a grip at the back of your neck, actually, pulling you free from this person. She honestly picks you up like a kitten and sort of turns you around. Basil, that's enough. It's fine. The ship's been deactivated.
Why was she the engine?
She looks down. She looks over at the machine behind her. She knows the exact reason why and needs to come to a decision about how hard-hearted she is going to be. She looks down at the Basil in front of her, looks over at you. It's because most guys' technology is built to be manipulated by you on some level. You work as a very natural power source. It seems that your duplicates are no longer necessary. So,
if I were gone, then they wouldn't have a power source.
She continues to hold you by the back of the neck. I suppose that's one way of looking at it. But, not a particularly useful one. We're getting out of here. She walks with you, and as she starts to move, hears the sense. She senses somebody behind her and just turns and snaps her fingers, and poor Bertram explodes into a just fountain of blood. And over here, the same experience repeats itself. What? He turns, looking around, as the person in front of him like, hey, you're okay. It's okay. And the guy next to him's like, hey, man, come on. Keep it together. What happened? Did something exploding on the ship spook you? Like, listen, those poor bastards over there really got the rough end of the deal, right? He, like, looks off into the distance, which is why it's great. We're just on scouting. He turns. And I've been here The whole time. Yeah, man. You've been here the whole time. He slowly places a hand to his face. I'm going to be sick. He plops down in the snow as the ship over. The fight slowly winds its way to a close. There was no real way in this moment for Geist to make an actual offensive against Opia. Their objective was cutting off some type of signal, whatever you managed to pick up from Joker, but even that doesn't seem to have come to fruition. One man lies braced up against one of the mooring structures of the ship as a group of people makes their way forwards. Oh, there he is! Hey guy, you ran off! Got my ass kicked. He says, looking up at the sky. I mean, yeah man, of course you did. You left your squad behind. Come on, get back on your feet. You fight in units of 6. The man looks over, lightly smiles. Okay, yeah. What's left then? Boss? Don't call me that. Okay, we're moving forwards towards the bridge. So long as nothing goes wrong, the boss has a... And then, a detonation rips through the side of the ship. Flames, which were so recently extinguished, begin to carve the great structure apart. Fuel tanks buried in the sides of the thing's not properly gutted for its big flame-born escapade. The machine starts to collapse as... Ace, you pull yourself out of this battle. Not once while you've been jousting with this man has your ESP gone off even once. There was never a threat, there was never a problem. And then all at once, your future sight starts to spark at the same time. Somebody else has joined the battle, and based on the heavy use of explosives, and the use of a diversion, you get 3 guesses who that man is. Oh, seems like the fun's over. Somebody more competent's taken charge. I'd call it a shame, but, well, it seems like our escape path has been cleared. It's been fun jousting with you, Ace. He pauses.
Yeah, just hurry on out of here.
I hope to see you someday soon in our flying metropolis.
Won't be yours for long.
Ace, he pulls off in that direction as your eyes strain against something. You stare into the whirling blizzard as you see a single speck in the darkness. Something that pulled its way inwards. And for a split second, you're pretty sure you see it. You lock eyes with the man. For a moment, before he breaks line of sight, pulling himself back into the depths of the machine, disappearing into the pure and overwhelming storm of the blizzard. Hey, Aloha, hit that intro. In the midst of the resplendent flame at the bottom of reality, one person stands. Okay, so the next group of people that we're pulling out of here are mostly, we're focusing on people that would otherwise, she lacks the proper term for this. When a flame's degraded, so absolutely, they sort of cease to be. It's like a second spiritual death. As such, most of her efforts and the efforts of the Simulacrum Village have been put towards making sure people like this don't simply cease to be. This means, primarily, the focus is on the earlier worlds, 1, 2, 3, the ones where these flames are slowly losing shape. Even members of the old world are considered for this. There's some level of concern. I heard that you were letting out people with different useful skills, skill applications. That is a factor that's being actively considered, but is genuinely secondary to the people getting assistance. Oh, well, technically speaking, and again, the souls gather around her. This has been Mike's daily experience over the last few months, day in, day out, focusing on the souls of the netherworld. Given time, she makes her way to the break room. Exhausted, she sort of slumps over like, okay, I think today's mostly good. Again, we're kind of running low on supplies to make new bodies due to the efforts combating the blizzard. So we're gonna need to find an alternative, and soon.
Do you think we could... It's hard because right now everyone's up on the surface. Since it's just the two of us here, it's hard to gather more resources, but if you want, I could try maybe going down into the deeper coda and looking for resources.
She thinks about that, then it truly would only be her in this building here, and she's like, I appreciate the offer, but no, I think it's fine for now. I need the help.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to leave you here all by yourself.
She sort of like her eyes peek open. Yeah, okay, much appreciated.
Are you doing alright? You've been working pretty much non-stop. It might be a good time for you to take a break.
Yeah, no, not a bad idea. She thinks, what's up next for her? She's going to head back up to the surface, and right, everybody's on mission, so it's time to, I'm gonna go check on Cam and Danger, probably.
Stefano gets a look on his face. It's hard for him to say, you should spend time doing what you want to do while you still can, but he hears, I'm gonna go take care of other people more, and he's like, all right.
She sort of like makes her way slightly forwards as somebody places herself in the area. Very imperiously, she looks around. Wow, running this with a skeleton crew, huh? Very impressive. I didn't realize how many people had gone up to the snowfield. Yeah, just us.
It's just us, but it's all right. I can handle it for a little while, Mike. It's okay.
She sort of looks over at the person in front of her. Yeah, also, of all people, you have the least ground to say anything here. What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm just the most recently hired Opia intern. Her expression grows increasingly frustrating. Yeah, of course you are. Cool. Anyway, we've been getting lots of people back in their bodies. I'm gonna go.
Have a good day, Mike.
The intern's expression sort of shifts and fades.
Is something the matter?
No, I don't think it is. She starts to make her way up behind Mike very rapidly, leaving you, Stefano, in the relative silence of the derelict. Elsewhere. Hey, Robin.
Yes. Oh no.
So,
Robin.
you've been given 2 weeks off due to your multiple wounds that happened during the fucking
yeah.
war. You find yourself at the center of the Geist district, more or less helping old Geist move out and new Geist move in. It's messy to say the least, and you do not know many of the subtleties of what's happening here in the paperwork, but it means a lot to them, and it feels like a worthy cause. But the most interesting thing that's happening, more or less, is you have wound up reconnecting with various people that you knew during your time in college, because this is now what they're doing. Because pretty much everyone's lives were upturned by the, Death Blizzard. The two walk ahead. You are functionally doing what everybody is doing inside the Blizzard out here. You are carrying fucking boxes.
Finally. A worthy task.
A worthy task. Two guys in front of you sort of look, exchange eye contact, and then look back at you. So, wanted to ask. You're like still Flo, right?
Yeah. Why? What did you hear?
No, it's just like, what are you like doing out here rather than like? Sorry, that isn't meant to be an accusation or anything. He moves his way backwards. It's like, I was just curious, like, why you're out here instead of like, I thought all the Flow guys disappeared into the Blizzard and they're like Yeti people now.
They're off doing very important work. Those of them who were good enough to not get shot multiple times.
He looks you up and down. Well, you seem healed enough. Like, you going back out there?
I could be out there making a difference and contributing. I'm useful.
I mean, you're contributing right here too. Like, but yeah, no, I was just curious.
Anyone can carry, but I mean,
Uh-huh.
I want to be more useful.
Oh. Okay. Yeah,
You're doing great, by the way.
do you
Good-
not think
good
that
job.
you're being useful right now?
I guess, but no one's gonna see me and say, "Hey, Robin, good job carrying those boxes, sport." Oh God, it'd be way worse if they did say that.
Hey Robin, good job.
No.
Good job carrying those boxes, sport.
Yeah, maybe I should be in the background doing this.
You think this over, as you did get an email like 2-3 days ago, basically like it was the Opia company email of like, hey everyone, we're going out to Snowfield. If you need transportation, show up for the buses here and here, because otherwise you might die on your way out. You've been thinking about whether or not you're gonna reply to that one. You've been really, really thinking about that one. So Robin, I'm gonna ask you the question. You are healed. You are doing okay. You're helping. Are you going out to the snowfield?
There's a way to get there without dying, then yeah.
She's going back
Yeah,
out.
she wants to get out there again. And make up for getting shot so selfishly.
You're killing me. You finish this discussion as you sort of walk your way down, setting your resolve. After all, today's the day of a very big mission. You, from everybody down here. right, this scene. Over here. On the other side of the snowfield. Cam!
Yes.
You stand in a mostly quiet tower. Basil is not here for once. It's like it's kind of rare for her to it's kind of rare for her to willfully go out into the snowfield. It feels like there's this uneasy sense that something bad's happening, is the best way to put it.
Yeah. He's kind of anxious, but it's fine. There's nothing he can do about it. I guess he could go after her, but
You instead wind up sort of sitting down next to Danger, who just like plops in the seat next to you. Also equivalently confused about what's happening. He's trying to hide his own anxiety. It's almost like the two of you have Basil is strangling somebody's sensors. he sort of like looks over like, hey,
Hi, Danger. Is
Yeah.
everything all right?
Yeah, no, it's great. I'm sure everything's awesome. No, I'm worried. I'm worried.
You're
He
worried?
just says up front.
Yeah, I understand. I'm feeling it too, but I'm sure everything will be all right.
He sighs. Yeah. She'll be good out there.
Yeah, and if something happens, we can always help her.
Huh. He looks down at his phone. Says, she's not coming back here. So she's going to Opia. Should I let go?
What do you mean?
Should I let go? It says she's going to Opia. Should I let go?
Do you want to go?
I don't know. I don't know if I'd just be like getting in the way or,
Why do you feel
Things-
like you would be getting in the way?
like things between me and Opia aren't like great right now. And like if she's going to Opia, she's probably doing some like important business or something. So, yeah, shit. He looks down and you genuinely see him overthink it in real time.
I see. Why do you feel like things are awkward between you and Opia right now?
Well, it's like, I don't know. They don't... He's looking for the right words. It's a difficult thing for him to express. He knows he blew it on some level, and he's trying to parse exactly how that happened and what that means. So, instead, the only thing that comes tumbling out of his mouth is, yeah, I feel like I kind of blew it. I ran away from a big battle, and, he looks down.
Those kinds of things happen.
It's-
Like...
Mm.
Cam sort of tries to think about how to say it. If it was somebody else, you would give them a lot of sympathy, right? For struggling with something?
Yeah.
I'm sure that's how everyone feels about it with you.
He sort of exhales. Okay. Yeah. He seems to, like, perk up slightly after that. It's like, I don't know. I feel like, Opie is like a big organization of, like, hero types, and I don't exactly live up to that reputation.
Cam sort of nods, like, I understand that feeling. It's a bit intimidating, right? How
He
exceptional
nods.
everyone is?
Yeah, exactly, he says with a big smile.
Cam sort of nods. That doesn't mean that you're not exceptional.
Really?
It's about finding the ways that you feel like you can help.
Huh. He sort of looks down like, I don't know. A long time ago, I made a promise to Basil to, like, I don't know, be her knight in shining armor. And, like,
I remember that.
part of me is like, I want to be there right now because, like, I made that promise. But, like,
I see.
then the stuff with you and her happened, and I didn't really want to, like, I don't know, I didn't want to push really hard on that because you clearly had your own things going on with her. So, like, I haven't really brought it up that much since then.
Kim sort of pauses. What do you mean?
Like, you started doing your, like, you got really close to her, and I didn't really want to, like, step in on that.
So you took distance from Basil because I got close to her?
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't have to do that.
Oh, really?
No, you didn't have to.
Okay, my bad, or I guess, like, thank you. Do you think I should go over there now? Like, do I need to still be distant?
No, you should go over there if you want to. I think you should talk to her. Ask her what she's doing.
Okay. Okay, cool. He sort of stands up, thanks.
No problem.
Starts to make his way off in this direction. Door shuts. Door cracks open. Jean walks into the room. Did Danger just leave?
Yes, he went to go see Basil.
I see. Oh boy. He sits down. You're making a face.
Kim sort of pauses, like he's trying to compute information. Did you know Danger was avoiding Basil because of how close I was to her?
Oh. Really?
Kim sort of nods, like he's taking this information in.
I see. Oh, He looks at your face. Oh no, sweetie. He like makes his way forward and literally like is like, oh, I see. Okay, this is gonna be a problem, isn't it?
No, it's fine.
Okay. Shit. Okay.
I'm so sorry,
Oh, boy.
Gene. I'm so sorry about him.
He pauses on the far side of the room, places a hand to his forehead. Maybe it would be good to go see your family for a bit. Maybe that would be a good idea right now.
Yeah, sure. I can go talk to Graham.
Okay. Tell him I said hi.
All right.
Cool. I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
He realizes he can't say anymore because if he makes it a big deal, Cam will feel worse.
It's fine. I'm gonna go see Graham. I don't want to bother Danger and Basil, so could you check on them later?
Yep, can do. Wonderful.
He sort of stands up and he's like, do you want me to bring you anything back?
No, I'm fine.
Okay. He's gonna head out.
Sits down and pretty much his expression just reads as Cam walks away. He sits, fully recognizing, oh, I see. Danger said a thing. Cam is blaming himself. This is a fucking disaster. He mutters to himself quietly as the camera zooms away, settling on the Snowforge. Hi, everyone else is in this scene. Except for Basil! RIP!
Who?
Your group has gathered up at the center of Snowforge. And here... hold on. I gotta get your winter ambiance again. But things are slightly happier than before.
Yay!
So-
Making snow angels.
You get normal happy theme instead of slightly ominous winter theme. Your squad makes its way forwards as your group just resolved a fucking massive Geist attack. You've spent most of the morning cleaning up the remnants of the ship. Riddle sort of makes her way to the front of the pack, and she's like, okay, everyone, basically, situation. Thanks to all of those icebreakers that you managed to puncture into the side of that big thing, we now have a massive hyper furnace out there that I don't know if it's going to have a direct benefit, but it's better than not having it. Probably. She adds at the very end. Probably. The guy up front says, raising a hand. Yeah, we don't know the scientific ramifications of releasing a massive amount of flame into the Death Blizzard, but it's probably good, she says with confidence.
Oh, good.
Breach in the
I
background,
think
like,
all of that was for absolutely no reason.
yeah. It's not the primary reason was stopping Geist's massive offensive into the snowfield. The giant mega furnace is just an added benefit.
That does seem like a plus, doesn't it?
Beyond that, we're still working on getting resources, and there's going to be so much material if we repurpose parts of those ship to build more robots. Oh, right. While we're on the subject, Breach says in the back. She nudges you, Cal. Did I hear the other day that your robot came to life?
Oh, yeah, we actually...
It was glorious.
Well, actually, Riddle can tell you more about that, actually. We had a talk about that.
Yeah. It didn't come to life. It didn't come to life. The rumors are greatly exaggerated.
Yeah,
Breach.
no, turns out that wasn't, Cal looks thoughtful for a minute as he recalls the experience. Kind of think of it like... I mean, hell, the way Riddle put it was like a balloon's desire to fly. It wasn't really a person, it was just, it was like a wish, I guess.
Exactly. Riddle's nodding repeatedly. Cal, you can be honest with us. Did she accidentally create life and is now blackmailing you or something? You can tell us.
You know, that's very funny because I actually have evidence that that I wouldn't, no. Short answer, no.
Riddle, like,
If Riddle created life, we'd hear about it nonstop.
Listen, stop talking about it.
Yeah. I need to be abundantly clear about this.
Oh, right, you people aren't in the AI family newsletter.
They weren't me. Those ones weren't me. I've been really careful about not creating life, thank you. She mutters off to the side. The big thing that happened, we still don't 100% know what caused Cal's machine to do that, and we don't 100% know the ramifications of this discovery. All we know is it wanted to go up, and by the time we were able to take a flame sample, there was one very simple truth. The only flame in there was Cal's.
Cal nods. It takes a second again. It's a little bit of time has passed, and he seems to be able to more groundedly think about what happened. It's not like there was someone else present. It was just... I don't know if flame can carry intention, but that's the closest thing to it. Like, it
Fascinating.
yeah, again, balloon wanting to go up.
I mean, look, at this point, it's just semantics. Yeah, flame can carry intention. That's what pyromancy is entirely. So,
There you go, then.
Like, whether it was life or not, I guess that's up to the personal choices of the person.
Cal shakes his head.
Riddle stomping his foot.
I'll tell
No,
you this.
subjectively speaking, it's like Cal got really big. It's like Cal just got really big. That's the
Cal
best way to
actually
put it.
points. Yeah, no, I can tell you this, like, I'm used to intention coming from somewhere, and I'll be honest, there was kind of a lot going on at the time, but one thing I can tell you is I was the only person in there. Like,
Interesting. Theo's head wings flap. I mean, I kind of wonder what the implication of that is. Riddle, like, yeah, we gotta study it more. But basically, for now, everyone's sworn to secrecy, okay? Especially you in the back, Randolph. She points at this guy. Oh, me? Yeah, sure.
hey, are we sworn to secrecy about being alive or not being alive? Which thing are we lying about?
We're lying about the fact that something. I mean, if they want to believe that I accidentally created some sort of life that was brutally snuffed out in the first 5 seconds of its existence. I guess they're allowed to believe that. Just keep the fact that Cal got really big functionally a secret, okay? Just, we need to test it. Nobody knows what this means yet.
Wait, are we keeping this a secret because everyone's gonna ask to be really big?
Maybe? Maybe? I mean, that
'Cause
would
I'd like to be really big.
Yeah, no, I don't think that'd be so bad, actually. With a big smile on her face. It's more the second this comes out, I get the feeling Geist is gonna show up and immediately tell us, no, blah, 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 humanity, blah, 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 blah.
I mean, aren't they?
They're trying to wipe out humanity.
And Exulansis
Yeah,
is gonna
aren't
show
they-
up and go, you misunderstand the weight of your own existence. Die, Riddle Arendite, your knees are mine.
It's a pretty good Graham impression.
I know, I've had time to practice. She mutters quietly off to the side. But for the most
people
part,
are asking questions. Just want to register that. I was
Uh,
streaming a lot of that.
yeah, just pass it off as another Riddle Arendite oopsie.
Let's maybe not go with the line that we created sapient life in disintegrating bodies built for destruction, though.
Yeah, it's a little messed up even to
Maybe
lean
something
into as
more
a
along the lines
lie.
of- It fucking broke.
Another Riddle Arendite oopsie. Riddle says in the background, rigidly standing up straight. Well, regardless, we have... I don't even know what to name those things yet. Like, those mechs were really cool and really useful. They broke instantly. Breach says quietly off to the side.
So really no part of this was thought out.
It was a test. Tests are the beginning of thought and consideration. Theo nods next to her repeatedly.
Tests are usually made to be passed.
Or
Especially when there are
Damn.
people inside the robots.
they were.
Normally, I would say
Safe.
the word you're looking for is experiment, but then we get back into the human experimentation. The allegations.
Look, the mechs just don't have a name, but they flew straight up, so I was thinking about something cool. Like a
Backwards meteor.
Sky Runners or like Icarians or something like that.
Oh,
But
You could call them like demigods or something.
demigods are cool. Hey boss, when'd my burn ping? Moving forwards. Listen, yeah, it doesn't fucking roll off the tongue. It's garbage. None of that works. You need like a punchy name, like punch.
Just call them burners.
Hey, there we go. They move their way over. Riddle like, but Icarians is like it's got symbolism in it. Hey, okay, so we fixing up the burners later, boss. Moving his way
I like
over
it.
and
Much like a
shaking her.
burner phone, intended to be used and then destroyed.
Exactly.
Riddle's entire body sags. Well, regardless, we'll be able to send the burners in alongside the God of Flame's next deployment. So, I guess that's good.
Do we want to do that? Or is one of them going to act anomalously again?
Well,
Look,
who can say, really? She
I
says with
mean,
a big smile on her face.
if you
Finding
guys,
out be fun.
if you're going with the thought of these things are just like acting on intent and it's just Cal getting really big, wouldn't it be Cal's fault for it to fly up that high? And so if we put people with less grandiose intentions in them, it wouldn't be that bad.
Kel snorts when you say grandiose intentions.
Maybe. We don't know. Who's...
I'm sorry, Riddle. My ego and ambition to
I
maybe
can't
have a
believe
sandwich later were too great for it to contain.
Listen, I'm gonna say we should load the. I was gonna say we should load the thing with people who are pure of heart, but I know all of you are full of nothing but wickedness. She says out loud, and then Theo.
Maybe, maybe that wickedness is actually the intention of its creator being carried on into
into the.
the burners.
I don't know. I did commit a crime once, says Cal, decked out in his very illegal gear.
Cal_crime.png being the current operating pog.
It's the one with the jacket that covers his shoulders.
8 speaks up. I think I could do it. Nothing else. Full confidence. I think I'd be fine. Okay, I'll take that under consideration. Volunteers. Okay, regardless, we've got a mission today, everyone. This one's pretty important. We've only got so much time until the next god's arrival. She slightly seriouses up, looking at the area, looking at you all. She sort of slaps her staff on the ground. Out at the center of this blizzard somewhere is a location known as the Zero Storm. The place that all of this absolute cold air and all of this, all of sort of like the degenerating snowfall is sourced from. It's the absolute coldest place of the storm, and we haven't really been able to breach deep into it. Main problem is, we also haven't had the confidence to scout the area yet. Right now, everybody's pretty much battle ready already. You got dressed for the big Geist attack, so considering our losses and considering fatigue level, I think we can actually move directly over to that. So, long story short, everybody get bundled up. We're gonna send you into the depths of the blizzard, she says with a big smile on her face.
Wow.
Hooray! Even colder.
Yeah, but don't worry, you're not gonna be going alone. She gestures off at the distance at the mobile platform. We managed to load up some deployable bunkers into the large cannon we attached to the side of it. So, we're going to be seeding your path into the depths of the blizzard with shelters that you can use.
Oh, that was not where I thought you were going when you said loading things into a cannon.
Oh, I guess if you really want to, you could hitch a ride, she says, smiling along.
I don't, but I'm sure someone will.
No more human experiments, Riddle.
I already got shot out of a cannon. I can't do that twice.
Last time that happened, you literally were the bullet that killed the Tormented, so, like, I don't think you can say that it wasn't effective. Everyone's just looking over at you. Well, regardless, everybody take 10, then head over to the platform, okay? Otherwise, I guess, what do I say at this point? Dismissed? She claps her hands together. And then awkwardly sort of like, wanders out of the meeting not knowing what to do.
Wow, majestic.
One of these days we're going to have one of these things indoors.
Bro didn't even get us to cheer and say go us or anything like that.
Go us, Theo intones loudly next to you.
Willow, quick, before everyone runs. Do it. You're the only one who can.
Oh my god, hold on, I'm gonna keep the music rolling, actually. The guys next to you, Randolph, makes his way forward, and is just like, I think I'm going on the mission as well, so, gonna be a pleasure working with you guys. I don't think it's just gonna be you out front this time. I think a large number of us are going, so, should be fun. We're moving like an army or something. Don't say that. The boss is, like, really allergic to that word. Okay, cool.
We're a
We're
squad.
just a bunch of armed friends.
A team.
Like some sort of force. Rich mutters in the
Some
background.
sort of squad.
We move together like a river, like a flow.
We're cheerleading squad with guns.
Your squad with guns makes its way over to the platform, and
Come on, Randy, I'm gonna buy you and yours a drink first.
Oh hell yeah!
Cal detecting this man named Randy without a pog.
Yes.
Oh, buddy,
this is
you're
Randolph.
not coming back.
This is Randolph.
I'm making him live.
He's got a son.
Right? If anyone lives throughout this, it's gonna be Randolph. All
Yeah,
right.
it's gonna be Randolph Senior.
Randolph Senior.
I'm just really excited to see my son. I hear that he's actually
Oh,
about to
Don't
propose
say that.
in the next 3 days, and I'm thinking about,
Hey,
turning in my retirement. I'll be there for that.
I can't wait.
Willow.
I can't wait
Well,
for
please.
Can't wait for Randolph the Third, where we have to vote in Game Informer whether he lives and dies in the next game.
And as you're some sort of an armed force walks their way away, Riddle makes her way over here, sort of shimmying out of sight, and she makes her way into this squad where this guy actually sort of catches her, and she sort of turns. Yeah, can I help you? And this lady just grabs her by the wrist and sort of yanks her over in this direction. Riddle pauses. There's an odd amount of strength behind it as she freezes over here and leans in. These suits are really worn. You know that? Yeah, yeah, I designed them myself. Excuse me, you're not... She should know the person. This is Marjorie's suit, but this person is clearly not her. Sorry, I came to deliver a little message from the other side. Nothing too grand. Riddle freezes, holding her staff out, ESP crackling around the outside of it. It's really straightforward. And I'm not going to cause you any trouble. I'm not going to cause anybody else here trouble. I'm here for unrelated business. She looks off into the distance, the path that you all just walked. And that unrelated business just left, unfortunately. So I can't really catch up with it today. So you and I, we're going to have this nice chat for the sake of somebody else. First of all, the operator sends his regards. Second of all, most importantly, he wanted to state one thing for you. As this world dwindles its way to a close, there's an unfortunate reality that you're going to have to face. Everybody here is going to die, obviously. It's not even a question. But you're one of the lucky two. Congratulations, she claps. Riddle freezes and looks at this person dead in the eyes. See, right now, all the mechanisms meant to transport the flame of creation from this location to the place that the next world's going to be created are all broken. Obviously, we didn't make them. It's you guys that did. But we're nothing if not helpful on the other side. So we were looking into alternatives to making sure that the next world can even be created to begin with. And there's two good ones. Those that have touched the flame of creation and are capable of bearing it. Option 1, you, she pokes Riddle on the nose. Option 2, Graham of Exulansis. He's got his own flame of creation and his own setup over there. Either of you would do the job just fine, so... just to say, again, from the operator, our kill list is literally everyone. But not you and not him. Why would you tell me this? She shrugs. Not my message to deliver. Or I guess it is my message to deliver, not my message to write. I don't know, the operator moves in mysterious ways. Now, speaking of moving in mysterious ways, my quarry is headed that way, so... Ta-ta, she says, collapsing into a pile of muck on the ground. Riddle sweeps her staff around, trying to isolate whatever just happened, whatever that thing was. But whatever it is, it's moved far, far away, very rapidly. Riddle's brow tense, and she sends along the details of this. Specifically, let me bring you over to you, Willow. If there are any redundancies in characters here, no, there aren't. Like the double cal. We do not acknowledge the double cal.
We haven't so far. Why would we start?
This little encounter is the rest of you are alerted to the reality of what happened here. Tiny, Willow is the one that gets the main message, though.
Oh.
That friend, Riddle just messaging like, hey, that person that you met on the other side, your friend, she's over here now. I think she's looking for you.
Does she have good intentions?
Riddle messages back, probably not.
Cal's gonna look at Willow. Friend on the other side?
It's a long story.
In 10 words or less, then.
I met somebody. I think they're trying to. I don't know if they're trying to kill me, but I don't think they're here for a friendly chat.
Sounds like a safe assumption.
That sounds like more than 10 words.
Wait, it was 11, wasn't it?
Ruth makes eye contact. Charybdis turns around and is like, shit, okay. Here we go again, I guess. Yo, boss, we canceling the mission? Feel like, I guess we're gonna wait on Riddle's response. And then from the staircase, you made it just in time. They're all laughing about something. Probably something very serious and businesslike up there.
She's,
We're
you know,
only serious
on the
here at times
outside.
with guns.
Just kind of blends in, like, yeah.
You mix yourself in, and you sort of start to laugh along, as feels like, well, for now, everybody get ready, familiarize yourselves with the squads that you're going to be traveling with, and, I suppose we'll wait for the starting gun. She says, chuckling lightly and double-checking her comms. Meanwhile, let me go over here. Someone has taken distinct and immediate action. Grab her. And put you here. Riddle makes her way onto the lunar gate. Where the fuck's Constant? Constant, get out of here.
My dad!
Oh my god, double Cal.
Double Cal? It's
That's
occurring.
All the way across the sky.
Let me.
Conceptually double Cal.
There we go. Riddle more or less concludes a report of the contact that she just made and the message she just received. So, that's more or less what I heard. She closes her eyes.
Trouble gets a complicated look on her face.
On initial, I suppose on first blush, I can only assume that this is meant to sow discord between the two of us. So, I guess I wanted to say that, as for my own plans, she fidgets in place. The eyes of pretty much everybody here fixated on her location. I'm not really planning on changing anything. I'm still going to be committed entirely to fighting the end of the world, and I think it would be a waste of resources to throw trouble your way. Tetra snorts, a little disappointed, visibly. A shame. He mutters off to the side. Graham sort of like looks over at Riddle. So they're sparing me and you, and one of us is going to, after everybody else is dead, have to walk the flame to its next location. Wonderful. So, slight issue. This has always been the situation, actually.
Graham, Treble sort of like puts her hand up. And she's like, she just like pretty much gives him that you're tactless. Don't let me say it. Look.
What?
Riddle? Treble sort of stands up and comes over to her, very patient and gently. She sort of takes Riddle's hands and she goes, "We've actually known this for quite a while now. We actually already told you this."
Everybody sort of like looks over at her. Okay.
This is a conversation we had with you almost a year ago now, when we explained how the simulacrums down in the Coda are the ones that sort of do this every world, and the flame of creation has gotten too big for them to carry. Only people like you and Graham who bear the flame can do it now.
So, yeah, more or less refrain of what we've already said before, but, if you don't want to make that walk, he sort of grumbles off in the distance. You gotta find something capable of, either saving your world or making me do it, because, coming at me with the power of friendship isn't gonna work. Look at... He gestures around. I've got my organization behind me, and, yeah, you're gonna... I have friends, I guess. He sort of looks over, and Trouble, the thought that springs from his mind isn't like, oh my god, they are my friends. It's a little like, I guess these are technically my friends. We can definitely beat her ass, though. Riddle pauses, and you feel a spark from her sort of spread through her mind, a flare of emotion. There is one thing that Riddle does really bad hearing, and it's... We've had this conversation before.
Yeah, it's why she was like trying to be very, very gentle. Like, back then we were trying to look for alternatives to this, because obviously that's not the solution we want, but we haven't been able to really find anything else.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I guess our alternative is gonna be stopping the end of the world. Riddle puts on a smile. You feel her emotions for a moment. She is trying to force down all of the shame and humiliation she feels, telling you something you already know.
Yeah, Trouble feels really bad.
So what
Okay.
is the plan? Cal says, looking at Graham and not really looking in their direction, redirecting.
For us, if it comes down to it, he moves over, and he actually whispers the first little bit of tact that you've ever gotten from this man.
Oh my god, the character growth.
I have not gotten particularly close to Riddle Arndite for a bunch of reasons, primarily being, if it comes down to it, it's between me leaving here behind and all these people behind, and her taking that walk. She's taking that walk.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah. He pulls himself back.
Trouble sort of explained to Riddle. Back at that point in time, you and Graham decided that if your world ends, the two of you would fight, and whoever lost would take the other one's flame, and the flameless one would take the walk. Was the outcome that was determined back then.
I see. Okay, well, this doesn't change my plan at all, so, cool. Good talk. She turns on her heel and is just like, nope, I'm fucking leaving.
Trouble feels so awful.
I said it before, I'm gonna say it again. Not a fan of that plan.
Yeah, me neither. Again, like I said, we've been looking for alternatives the whole time. They're just can't find any.
Here's hoping, at the very least, that she freaks out at the last second and decides to bring the fight to us.
I wouldn't want her to just sit and take it.
Yeah, also, what? You want Mortal Kombat? I want Mortal Kombat for Graham, not for me. I'm going back to the control room. The two sort of walk off into the distance. Graham turning, looking at the fire, looks at Cam off in the distance.
Cam is doing bad. He has the same face plastered on that he always has on, but Graham knows because Cam's standing on the lunar gate. Cam was doing bad before Riddle showed up. He is now doing even worse.
And? Last.
Cal's
here.
going to look at Cam, look at Graham. He has a better understanding of Graham than he used to. He knows a little bit
I'll send you back.
what... He just like puts a hand on Graham's shoulder. I know you're shitty at this. I'm not going to ask you to stop being shitty at this. But I also consider you someone incredibly close to me, so do me this favor. Be there for him, will you?
He locks eyes with Cam. And Cal, you get the vaguest nod of assent.
Vegas nod back.
It is literally a micro expression. It's talking to this man is like talking to a piece of granite. But you've grown adept at this point.
He doesn't even need to nod back. He knows Graham can feel his gratitude.
Oh.
He smiles at his son, gives a peace sign, and heads to the kitchen to take care of his people in the way that he can.
Oh. Back here. At Opia. Riddle, after that conversation, breathes in, breathes out, puts on the smile, and then turns the corner and walks in and immediately swaps back to the concerned expression again. Hey guys. How's it
Riddle.
going?
Are you okay?
Yeah. She is looking at you, who is in a safety blanket, pretty much. You're in one of those emergency blankets after Verona grabbed you from that place and has taken you here to cool off. You have a mug of hot chocolate in your hands that she made you, and she's just watching you.
She was, before Riddle walked in, she was a little bit zoned out, kind of focusing on her hands.
Yeah, no, what's up? Verona turns over and she's like, Basil had, I can send you the details of the encounter. She sends it over and Riddle looks down and just instantly, no externalized, just,
Any idea why that happened? I don't remember leaving.
Wait, you were called there?
Not for my job, no. Otherwise, I didn't intend to be there, so I kind of just was there, and then I was walking.
Riddle makes her way forwards, and she's like, Basil, I genuinely think, she's looking for the right words for it. She doesn't know how to put it, and you watch her expression grow hard, and she's like, I think that person that you found needed your help, and I think they were calling for it.
Oh, and I did what I did.
Do you think you helped them?
It's got to be better than what she was doing. It's
You
what I
see-
would have wanted.
You see her expression fall again, and she's like, okay. Well, she looks back over at Verona. This will continue on forever unless we do something about it. Okay, you two. I have a suggestion. You've been given a rare, short period of time to yourselves, and I have been focused on something myself over the last 2 weeks. So, I'm going to put it on the table. If you're free this afternoon, no, make yourself free this afternoon. We're going to go about summoning demons. And that is where we're going to take it. Yeah, you go.
You mean I can get back to work?
And with that sad line, that is where we're going to take our first break with everybody at the relative starting lines. Excellent work, squad. I'm going to put us to this song. And I'm going to use the bathroom really quick.
Wow. Yippee. Hello, chat. It is me, the guy.
Who are you?
Who am I?
Yeah.
I'm a guy.
pronouns, pal?
You first. This is a Western standoff.
Yeah, I'm not giving you anything. I'm not giving you anything to bludgeon me with.
Anything, yeah. Hello, hi. Hi. Hello. Hi.
I come back from getting water and everyone's left to get water.
I mean, I'm here.
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm
I'm a
here.
trendsetter.
Yeah.
I like the idea that everybody's hydrated. It
Mhm.
means that they'll be full of piss for when they need it.
Good. Why are you laughing, Roma? This is a serious matter.
What a fun sentence.
A serious matter.
I'm sorry. I'll take a very seriously from now on.
Yeah. There we go.
Sardine voice.
Hope Zealous has to go through the torments. He is. That's his current life right now. He just got his ass beat.
Yeah, what more do you want?
He jobbed so hard.
Thoughts on the Graham episode so far? This is not the Graham episode.
When the Graham episode comes, we will all fucking know it.
You'll know.
It's just an
We won't have a
episode.
choice.
We get Jackson to animate like the purple flame that's in the middle, and then
And it's just Graham
that-
POV the entire episode.
it's just like those Christmas like Yule log burning videos, but it's just that.
Graham sitting in front of the purple flame for 24 hours.
Let's do it. Whose episode
back.
is it then? Does it have to be a specific character's episode?
Let me send you. This is the active BRB screen experience. Let me get it ready for you. Everybody else is gone.
Lo-fi beats to disassociate to from millions.
Yes,
minus the
absolutely.
lo-fi beats.
I made a GIF for this, just for such an occasion, and I've been looking for any sort of a chance to use it. Hold on. Look at this. Behold the future. As I place the awkward Graham GIF, whose eyes shift automatically.
God fucking
Wow,
bless.
technology.
Now.
His awkwardness is automated now. I don't gotta do shit.
Wait, do we still have that one bug where we put the green square on someone and they go crazy?
No, it got
Can you put the
bad.
green square on his eyes?
No, it can only go on the top right.
Oh my
wait,
god,
wait,
it's so
Yes!
Oh my god, why is it back?
Take it off him before he goes off the edge of the screen.
Oh my god, you're right. There cannot be an invisible Graham off screen somewhere. Chris,
Let me
look,
put-
he's
Let me put Cam next to him so that they can be
Yeah.
in the same frame.
There you go.
I'm so
Here is
glad
your
we're specifically cursed forever.
here's your lo-fi beats to disassociate to while we go. We take our short break.
Mhm.
Oh, question for YouTube.
Dude, you act like I have all the answers, bro.
Yeah, no,
No,
you don't
you
have all
don't.
the
You have all
answers.
the
You have all the
questions.
questions. Yeah!
Got him.
Oh my god. Okay, let me think of a question.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That was a tall guy team up on that little short.
The tall guy team up. You're like 6'5", right, Jabe?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was explaining,
I'm the shortest one here, right?
I mean, I don't know. I think Jackson is like 5'3".
Isn't Jackson like 4 or 5?
Is Jackson like 3 foot?
I remember
This is
Jackson
Sometimes
being
it
like
feels that
So
way.
rapidly.
Jackson, how tall are you?
1, 2.
5'5" or 5'6".
Oh no.
Stop! I will not allow it. Stop! Don't respond like that.
Oh no.
It's okay, Jackson. I don't care. If Jackson's 5'6", then I'm 5'4".
Are they bothering you, King?
Are they bothering you, King?
I'm taller than Aloha?
No. Wait.
I'm taller than
In the lore.
Aloha!
You know what?
I'm
Yeah,
taller than a low.
sure. Look,
Wow.
I will get on all fours and let Jackson stand on top of me.
That's Christ-like of you to
Yeah.
I don't know.
take on the title of the shortest.
Yeah. I'm not afraid. Height's just a number.
I would be.
Wait, can I be Judas?
It's a very important
Can I
number.
be Judas? Yo, Tiny,
You're gonna make him stand up?
Tiny, deadass, we had to tell Tiny the difference between Judas and Cain before stream.
I low-key forgot.
No, Loki's another guy.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Bravo!
I can't be funny anymore.
That's
It's
Marvel.
sad times.
Yeah, it's fucking sad.
Judas and Cain are DC.
Ah,
It's hard to keep track of.
okay. So, if everybody's ready for me to bring us back, I've got the start of your gameplay experience for the main squad. So I have a few questions. No, that's a little too serious. Okay. I'm going to put you over to the squads map. This is not a fancy interface. You're going to notice it is a plain fucking white void. I'm going to put you here. Let me grab your guys. So, I'm going to show you the Deep Blizzard first, I think. And this is the map we're looking at. They have not been fired into existence yet, but these are the bunkers that Riddle was talking about. The starting gun is going to shoot them into the depths of the blizzard. The way this works, you all need to make your way through this immense and overpowering snowstorm, looking for its very heart. The map is broken up into invisible quadrants. Think of it almost like a hot or cold treasure map, or a cold or colder treasure map. You need to discover where the origin point of this is. The storm will be worse in areas that are closer to its origin. And the way we are going to start this is, there are 4 squads going out. You can be broken up across all 4 squads, go all as one squad, or vice versa. You can mix it up however you want, and every single squad starts at an edge of the map and works their way inwards. Or, I guess, along the outside if you want to do that. As you move, you will be laying down that cabling, which will modify the next version of the map that I make. So I'm going to give you access to the drawing tool, and you are going to draw your path as you lay down furnace paths to make this area more traversable. So, I'm going to ask a question. Is everybody splitting up? Are you going together?
How many people do we got?
I will show you.
Because I have an idea.
Let me drop your guys. All I know is Willow needs to go with Randolph.
Yes.
Okay. I'll put you on the squad screen.
So
this is what we're looking at. Your pool of unaffiliated people is dead center, and the squads are around the outside. These are your generic NPCs that are going with you.
So
they all
Oh
do
god, which one is Randolph?
So the max squads we can have are 4.
You can split into smaller squads if you want.
So pretty much, here's my idea. If we can go back to the other map.
Yeah.
Basically, to do this as fast as possible, right?
Yeah.
We need 4 squads. So a squad starting like right down here, squad starting like right here, squad starting right here, and then a squad starting right here, right? And they're all moving inwards. So since this is like a hot cold kind of game, since we're all moving inwards, one of the squads will find the point before we even reach the middle.
Touch his nose.
And so, and pretty much, 4 squads is good because we still have a lot of people because we're going to be making roll to survive in this situation.
You are!
Right? But even then, due to the speed that we're going to find it, the roll to survives don't matter because we're only going to make a few bit of them. And even then, if we do take damage, but our squads are pretty big because it's going to be like, 5 people? So that's like 5d6.
You start with 6.
Yeah.
You start with 6 people, putting you back on the squad screen.
Yeah.
You start with 6 people, and you are adding additional people on top of that.
Yeah, so like, this is pretty unless there's unforeseen consequence cards and spaces,
Yeah.
that strategy is pretty much the fastest way we can find it. So
It seems logistically sound if everybody agrees.
I figure we start the squads in the corner and basically do a rotating inward spiral pattern. There's probably more optimal way to do it, but have them move in sync.
I mean, if they just move towards the center, which is like, if you're on the left side, go to right, and if you're on the right side, go left, right?
You should pick it up.
Yeah. And if we all have to end up on that space, then the 2 squads at the bottom could just join up together into one squad and then move up or something, right?
Your victory condition is literally find this, and if possible, create a way in. We don't know how bad the conditions are at the heart of the blizzard, so figure it out.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm picking a squad.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go over here. Fuck it.
Yeah, let's go.
But
Okay,
wherever Randolph is.
you're going where Randolph is. You're going to go the squad. Randolph is so every single character here, and I have gone through and I have equipped each of them. They're all equipped with different things. Randolph is rocket launcher guy.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah. So, next up, Argos, where are you going?
I guess here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if we would just put Cal into like the other spot
Into
right
the
here.
last squad?
Yeah.
Perfect. I am going to assign Robin to the squad.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
And I will split up the rest of the characters. Seagazer's going with you because you two have a job together.
I'll take 8.
Let's go!
Get robbed.
The hell, I'm taking twice then.
Let's go!
Wait, we're picking people?
Seagazer, yeah,
pick
you
your choice.
picked me!
Like I need 8 for a specific reason, okay?
You're getting Ruth.
I bet you do.
Yeah, Ruth can get Ruth coin.
Seagazer and Ruth, really?
Okay, it's a little unfair, man.
SMH!
Oh my god.
Oh, Theo.
There.
Does Cal
oh
think
my-
enough people? We need maybe.
Yeah,
The
we-
last 2 picked it.
Last 2 picked, okay. Breach.
I think Theo should go with
Cal-
Cal.
Cal
Wow,
because
that-
I think that Theo and Robin should have to talk.
Cal's going to raise his hand looking at how things are shaking out. I'd like to request at least one person on our team who can actually punch things.
Yeah, why is Team Northeast like Beefcake Central?
It's Willow.
It would be Beef's Central regardless. Okay. Then. Okay, here's the question.
Yeah.
Decide your fate. Are you taking Theo or are you taking Ruth?
You don't give him a choice because it's a clear answer.
Do you want
Yeah, you
a
shouldn't give me a
5-course
choice.
meal or do you
Look,
want this
But
cheeseburger?
Argos, you must realize, Ruth has special mechanics related to you, Argos.
Yes.
She has Ruth
I know.
coin.
You know what?
It's
Wait,
the
I can't
optimal
trade
choice.
Seagazer?
I forgot. No.
Third
I
option.
forgot one reality of
No.
this situation. No, we're actually gonna go with the teams as they are.
Okay.
And one
Okay.
team will just have 4 because I remembered something about Willow. Okay. So
Ruth has been pretty based for
Yeah.
Argos. She's pretty cool.
can you say that directly into the camera, please, for me, for my sake? And say that I didn't sponsor this message. Okay, I'm gathering your character icons. I'm putting them over here. And I'm moving us back to this map. Okay, so I'm gonna shrink everyone. This is
How
accurate.
noble.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Whoa.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, he's got to be the shortest. He volunteered.
Yeah. Okay. Pick which point you're taking from the different red dots.
I'll pick this one.
I just
That's-
picked the northeast because I was northeast on the other map.
So
That's
Jay,
extremely
how
spicy,
this
yeah.
works? If we're close, like in an adjacent square, let's say, would it tell us that we're
Yeah.
next to it, or?
Yes. You trust me. You're gonna know.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Let me figure out. Okay.
Squares. I don't see any squares.
I mean, it's
yeah,
user.
I gotta pop you off the grid.
Look,
We're going
Jackson,
off the grid.
this is a role-playing game. Use your imagination to put the squares on the map, okay?
Theater
That's
of the
not what I signed
mind.
up for.
Imagine a grid.
If you
Do
would...
you want an actual? I can give you an ugly ass grid. Do you want an ugly ass grid?
No.
Please God,
No.
That's not ugly enough.
Make it
Can we get it in
pink.
green?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, here you go.
Oh, God. Oh.
it just took burn in real
Even as a
life.
joke, that's terrible. Get rid of it.
Look, hold on. I am gonna shrink the grid down so that your guy fits inside naturally, and then I will make it very, very light.
God.
There we go.
I haven't seen grids on maps since fucking 2016.
There you go. Now you can kind of see the squares, but they're basically invisible. Is that good? Is that amenable to everyone
I mean-
here?
That's the worst of all worlds.
Okay, I'm getting rid of it.
That's what you get for trying to please Jackson.
There we go. Okay, so I am going to move you to the board edges now.
Wow.
Tiny, you're gonna go right there. Okay. As a rule, you can move basically 4 of these squares whenever you go. So, like, if you take the ruler tool, you can move 20 feet.
Yeah.
I wish there was, like, drag to move. And then an event will happen. As you get into worse weather, you will naturally slow down. Everybody, please choose the marker tool. Pick a color appropriate for your character. And we will start moving in once the
Oh, God.
cutscene finishes.
Should I be red or should I be like yellow? Oh my God.
Oh, you got so many options. You want people to accuse you of leaving the piss trail.
Yes.
Yellow it is.
Oh, good. It's not as though there were any other characters.
Oh, yeah,
that
true. Sorry, I'll go red. I'll go red. I forgot.
True.
For some reason, I lived in a world where I was.
Were you
Where you were the piss boy.
Where you got to be the piss boy?
Yeah, now you get to be the piss boy. Congratulations.
Wow.
What an
Thanks
honor.
for that permanent association.
Okay. Lovely. We got everything set up. In that case, I can put us back to the main map and functionally start our little narration here as you get the call back from Riddle. Theo actually pauses. She's like, huh, it's weird. Looks like Riddle just gave us the go-ahead. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll be taking control of the operation. She stands up, wings fluttering. Everyone, get ready. We're headed into the depths of Snowfield to look for the Zero Storm. It's going to be arduous out there, and if anyone gets into trouble, don't hesitate to use your medkits or supplies. If it comes down to it, and if you're heavily wounded, I recommend stopping by a bunker and waiting there until we can get you out. In that case, otherwise, aim and fire! This lady nods and then hits a button on the side of this. The cannon angles up, and you hear a boom, 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 as 4 shots fly into the depths of the storm. From this map, you're headed this way, into the area that once occupied pretty much no man's land, an area scorched to nothingness by the god of flames. You stumble your way outwards, and you travel into the depths of the storm. Okay, I'm gonna put you on the map. And we are going to start our movements.
Wow.
This one. So, everybody please move 4 spaces in your chosen direction.
Yeah, just
And we get the hot cold result at the end of our move, right?
Exactly.
yeah. So just fucking I made the most
Okay.
boring and effective strategy. Just move 4 spaces in the direction towards the center.
Listen, if it works, it works.
It's
Okay.
like we're combing the area.
Yes. So you all move in, and I'm going to need all of you to make the same roll for me.
Cal is going to do the thankless task of filling out the edges of the map and go right into the corner.
You head right into the corner.
Gotta clear out all those black bits.
I'm going to post the prompt that everybody receives. Death Blizzard. Roll to survive, DC 20. 1 wound on failure, instant death if unprepared for the blizzard. So if you're not in gear, say for any reason you lose your cold weather equipment, a failure on this roll to survive is instant death. So let's go over the way that rolls to survive work. I'm going to roll 1d4 to decide on which squad. Hi, it's you, Willow. We're gonna focus in on you guys. As you all make your way deep into the blizzard. Your squad's over here. As you move in, the cold winds start to rip through the area, and the chill sort of sets in. Randolph next to you is like, hey, we should probably hunker down, at least for a little bit. Set up whatever shelter we can. Just wait out this newest gust. Makes his way forward. Guy looks over at you, nods, flashes you a thumbs up as Twice moves her way in. She's like, okay, all this for surviving the snowstorm. So I'm gonna ask the question. Do all of the NPCs are pitching in? Willow, are you pitching in?
Yes.
So that is, of course, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 8d6 easily passes, 32. So, with a DC of 20 and with 8 people participating, everyone is able to very easy and very simply pass. So, I'm gonna ask, with any of the squads, is anybody getting quirked up, or is everybody simply pitching in?
I guess I gotta pitch in.
Okay. In that case, everything will progress very naturally as you all take part in making sure shit doesn't go wrong. Robin, you pitch in?
Oh yeah.
You look over at Cal and Breach, and somehow you've been assigned to a very similar squad to the people that you were in the war with.
Up. Hey Robin, good to see you. Didn't really get a chance back at base.
It's good to be working with you. Robin feels very secure with these people.
Yes. Alright people, come get some fucking soup. Cal's gonna bring out this... Cal is taking advantage of this time before they head into the heart of the blizzard to fucking serve everyone on the team and give them a fucking sun icon.
Oh, fantastic. Breach makes her way over. Kind of a thankless task filling out the edges of the board, but somebody has to do it.
None of these chuckle fucks will, he says, looking at the board, keeping track of every other main character.
Breach sort of smiles and she's like, so for now, I guess here's to a thankless job. She toasts with her canteen of soup. And then I go over to you guys. As it's hysterical that you also got Charybdis. Ace, your squad makes its way deeper into the center of the storm as it sort of turns back and gestures. Another burst of cold is coming our direction. I think we could potentially push through if we want. Everybody just keep your heads down, okay?
I mean, okay. What, you hear it coming or something?
She nods, ears twitching. Bro, you can't just say that. Oh, okay, I guess you did. Never mind. This guy out front is just like, turns around and is like, I heard World Day didn't even make it to the blizzard phase. Why do you know snow climates? It's just basic wisdom, I guess. She says, carrying her way forwards. Oh, okay. Well, like, not to brag or anything, but like World 11, we spent the longest time in the blizzard out of pretty much everyone. He says, setting his collar.
Fucking Snowpiercer or whatever your name is.
Snow Drifter, man.
Keep it quiet so it can hear, unless your little pomp can be used as a dowsing rod for the storm.
It's kind of frozen solid. You want to give it a shot? He moves in and starts laughing as your guys sort of like close their way in, and it actually does stop, and she's like, hold on a second. Everybody freeze.
Don't make the joke.
He cackles over your shoulder. I think I heard something out there. More than the wind, more than the snow. It's weird. We're the only people out on this mission, right?
I mean, the only Opia people.
I bet if it was Geist. She thinks. Would Visionary have filled her in? She sort of like stops. Ace, just give me a raw D20. Just the rawest D20 there ever was.
The rawest D20?
The rawest.
What if I'm
D20.
dude, I'm so raw with it.
You're so raw with it. You listen. And it's really, really, really strange. You watch something in front of you almost quietly manifest, and it starts to, like, you watch its form, barely visible, flicker in and out of existence. You see the shape stumble its way through the snowstorm, and it grows more like concrete as it moves. And it keeps moving in this direction, and it turns and looks at you. And you stare back at it. Its face is it's not humanoid. It's heavy plate mail. This is heavy armor, and you see through the long slats, no eyes, no shape on the inside. Carries a long spear with it. Its gear is tattered down to the core. Clearly a multitude of different holes being ripped in it. Its body burns and stretches away. The figure continues to walk and then disappears as quickly as it appeared, almost blending in with the snow again.
I have a question.
Yeah?
Can Flame see through my eyes?
Oh, yes.
Hey, Flame.
Yes.
That a ghost?
I believe that is a remnant of what you would call World 6. It seems that this blizzard continues to trap the souls of those that once fought it. Fascinating.
Well, good news, Snow Guy.
Yeah?
Might be seeing some of your friends soon.
Back to the world map. News of this strange encounter spreads rapidly. There are apparently living things out in the blizzard. The rest of you take slightly more time to get wary. Please make your next move.
So we're eventually heading towards the center, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, basically, right, if you keep going left, and I keep going right, and Argos keeps going left, and Cal keeps going right, we will eventually find where the center of the thing is just by being... Because, like, obviously, we don't have to land on it. We just got to get near it. So since we're spaced out, right, if we're close by it, we can be like, oh, it's below me, but above Argos, so therefore it's between us, right? And then we can collapse on it. So if we just keep on, if you just keep on heading left and we keep on heading like in our directions that we're going, we will find it eventually. It is the most boring solution, but yeah.
We don't know how far away we'll get the ping that we're near.
Yep. So Ace, you make your way 4 spaces forwards.
Yeah.
The big thing about this also, I randomly generated where this was.
Yeah.
So like it is not in a logical location. Okay. Well played, Tiny. So,
Point of interest.
you make your way over to one of the bunkers. And as you do, I'm going to reveal the bunkers mechanic. So, while you're inside a bunker, the DC of how intense the storm is drops by 20 because you've literally got all this space. You can still fuck up being in a bunker if you're like on your own and you're trying to crew it by yourself, but for the most part, you're probably gonna be fine in a bunker. this is especially relevant because of one reason. Everybody make me... everybody tell me if you're doing something quirked up for the normal Death Blizzard check. Except for Tiny.
Ooh.
Because you get Intensifying Storm. DC 25. One wound on failure, instant death if... Yep, so, yeah. It seems like Willow is getting the picking up version of the storm.
That means you're closer.
Yep.
Okay.
Tiny got the warmer ping. Just for every other squad, are you doing something quirked up or are you helping out?
Helping out.
Helping out, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna assume auto successes on normal rolls for now. And then Tiny, I asked the question. You feel the storm's picking up. Do you go into the bunker to check it out, get supplies, or do you keep on trudging through?
I'm gonna get some supplies.
Okay. I believe that is the bunker with the satellite dish on it. As you make your way here with Randolph. Sorry, Randolph's gonna be the one that speaks up. Man, that's crazy. Things out here in the snowstorm? I can barely even believe it. Nothing can really live out here, I mean, except for us, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I don't know. I've seen lots of weird things down in Belith. Stuff that can move around beneath the surface of the muck. It can live without air or flame. I think it'd do fine out here, isn't that right, Willow?
Oh, man, you're right. So we can see some dead bodies. That's horrifying.
That's terrible. Also, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, no, this is back from my mercenary days, right? Used to encounter these creatures that would just shamble behind us, just out of sight, that would haunt the very periphery of our vision until one person was left completely alone, and then they just sneak in and snap them up and then disappear under the surface of the swamp before anyone ever knew.
I think you're making that one up.
Yeah, if it could just avoid, if it stayed out of the periphery of your vision, it would have no reason to go underneath the swamp. So checkmate.
Aren't those called floaters or something?
Yeah. Yeah, makes its way inside. Tiny, give me a d20.
All right. 7.
With a 7. You feel like something is watching you out from the blizzard. These two make their way inside, and you hear the bunker door sort of like open and close. What do you do about it?
I feel something watching. I'm going to leave like a small piece of food in the ground. Maybe they're hungry. Maybe they're just really nervous and don't want to talk to me.
What is it? What's the food?
Willow's just gonna leave a granola bar.
A granola bar. You leave it, and you go inside, leaving your well-placed bait. For the rest of you, you get the call that Willow has found out where a closer point on the blizzard is. She heads inside. And then everybody please make your next movements. We'll catch up with you, Willow, once this is concluded. Tell me what you're doing next.
Cal's gonna look at the data coming in. Okay, gang, we are officially way the fuck away from anywhere.
We didn't get supplied with snowmobiles or anything, right?
Yeah, about that. We could keep crawling along the edge of the border as though there's a second point of interest, or we could just head north to the bunker and see whatever's there before inevitably showing up last to wherever the others get to.
Again, it's the most thankless job.
Thumbs up.
Ace, you're going straight in?
Yeah, just straight to the right again.
Straight across? Give me another one of those D20s.
D20s, alright.
D20s, yeah.
D20.
Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, awesome. We are gonna follow up with Ace soon. Argos, I'm gonna say you can make it all the way to the bunker.
Haha. Special privileges.
And Tiny, we will catch up on your movement after this. Remember, you get a double move after this. Ace with the crit 1 gets we're gonna turn Ace down to a simmer for now and get to the implications of that in a sec. Ace, you are entering the area. I should note that the survival check just increased.
Okay.
You are now functionally on the other side of it from Willow. Argos, you make your way to the bunker, and we'll catch up with you and Tiny. And then just a peek of Ace says, Cal is indeed correct. It is time to walk your happy asses all the way over. Okay. So, Argos.
Yes.
You make your way over to that's the oh, I love this bunker. Okay. Bunker. Each of these bunkers is equipped with slightly different Riddle cannot not make an experiment happen. So, each bunker is slightly equipped with different things to test their viability in the deep storm. You move your way over to this bunker, and you make your way inside it as the door opens and closes. You look at a bunker that's been fashioned as a greenhouse.
Ooh.
It's actually nice in here. We're just like, whoa, they got tomatoes. Oh, I'm taking some of these. I'd be a little careful with that. They are experiments done by Riddle.
Oh,
Yes,
of course.
Seagazer actually grabs your arm before you can go any further. Hey, Argos. Hey.
Yeah.
We gotta like scan people for that like apocalypse seed stuff, right? Really, really discreetly.
Yeah, in general.
In general.
Do you have suspicions?
No, I'm just like we got them here while they're distracted grabbing tomatoes and stuff. Let's scan them. Let's get them.
Okay. I'll scan Seagazer.
You scan Seagazer instantly. She, huh? Single-ended save. You're like, confirmed. This one's definitely clear. She's good.
Okay, that makes me feel safer.
What? Did you think I was infected? Did you think it was influencing my mind? Like I was gonna betray you from the inside? Listen.
It's hard to tell with you.
I gotta help you out while Mike's like doing all of our other stuff. I wouldn't blow this. I wouldn't get possessed or anything. Just consider me her stand-in, boss.
Yeah, no.
Stream overlord.
Listen, that's not fair to you.
What do you mean?
Explaining it wouldn't be fair to you either.
What do they? Do I call you my Oshi? Is that what they call it?
Stop.
Go distract people so I can scan them.
Okay. She makes her way in and starts loudly talking to everyone here. Argos, give me that good old scan roll and tell me who you're scanning.
All right, let's start with this person.
Okay. Give me a roll to do.
Huh?
There you go. And another one.
All right.
Completely clear.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Continue.
How many people can I
Okay,
scan while they're looking at tomatoes?
Let's go 3 for this little thing. So pick your 3.
You know what? I ought to make sure that Theo and Ruth are safe. So I'll scan Theo first.
Okay, Seagazer's gonna try to distract Theo.
Somehow making it worse.
She definitely succeeds as she's like, okay, what have I got? She just reaches through her pockets and she's like, hey, check this out. Just like pulls out some random stuff and feels like, oh, that's really interesting. Pack of gum, huh? Uh-huh. Yeah, pretty cool, right? Yeah. You check Theo, she's fine. Seagazer makes her way over to Ruth. Ruth like, turns around. What's up? I'm super forgiving you for like bailing on the whole dojo situation. It's fine. I wanted to apologize for that. She kind of mutters off to the side. Give me a roll to do twice. Okay, thank God. Seagazer does a bad job of distracting her as Ruth makes eye contact with you, and Argos, single-handed savior, actually picks up. Yeah, there's weird distortions in her flame. If I had to guess, I think she's one of them.
Okay, weird distortions in her flame.
It's moving in a way that I haven't ever seen before. Yeah, based on the patterns, I think without a doubt, Ruth has one of those things.
All right, I right-click on Ruth and put a little red flag over her head.
Okay.
That only I can see.
There you go. You ping her. By the way, I distributed these based on flame concentration. They are random. Except for a few that I thought would be kind of corked up. Ruth did get fucked randomly. You sort of scout around the corner, and she's single-handed savior's like, do you want me to start scheduling the operation to have it removed?
Yeah.
Okay.
How far along are we on, the technology and systems in place to do that?
It's you got the brief on it. It's a process. Usually takes you out overnight.
Yeah,
But-
Treble and Riddle developed the means of removing apocalypse seeds pretty early on, but it requires both of them.
It will knock you out for a night is the best way to put it. If the apocalypse seed is too far matured also, it won't work. Seems like Ruth's is pretty chill.
They have to do it before it starts waking up inside your body.
Okay.
Theo sort of glances back over at you, and you see her eyes open, and it seems like she almost recognizes something that happened, and then just goes back to minding her own business, looking at the tomatoes.
Yep, just... How's everybody feeling? Everybody warm? Theo, you are... Is Theo dressed in her normal outfit?
She's in winterwear.
Okay, thank God.
Oh yeah, I'm doing great. I have to admit, this is really exciting. It's one of the first times that I've ever seen foliage.
Oh. Well, yeah, this is... I mean, it looks normal, so it's a pretty good idea of what a lovely garden is like. Just, beget Ruth.
Ruth and Seagazer are fighting. Huh? Yeah, what?
As long as she's not already chowing down on the tomatoes. Is there like a USB port I can plug into to see what kind of station this is?
Yeah, absolutely. Over here. Every bunker's equipped with something similar like this.
All right, yeah. I just want to, read the overview and make sure they're not testing out crazy poison plants or Riddle didn't create life and create sentient plants or something.
You start to search through Riddle's notes.
Oh god.
It's Riddle's notes. You immediately...
Although I am kind of used to this.
You feel exhausted and navigate rather quickly. These pose no threat, but this does not stop you from being annoyed. You continue your work there, and I'm going to cut over to Tiny now. Tiny, in your location, and then we'll do our boy. Tiny, over by you. That is the bunker with... I should have named these bunkers better instead of just a number. That's the satellite dish bunker. Okay. That is this one. You make your way inside and find a very well-stocked bunker that is actually armed with gear should any of your guys lose it. This is a good one for getting yourself back in shape.
Oh, this is pretty good. All right, everybody take a look at the gear that you need here. Just contemplate it real bad. I'm gonna need it for my reflection.
Twice like, oh, I'm really loving the big rifle. So, all of these guys do have their own custom gear sets. They will basically be able to take an additional piece of equipment, which they will absolutely do. These guys, the twins, move over and supplement their rifles with these assault. They've got normal rifles, supplement with assault rifles. Randolph is going to supplement this with the triage kit to save his life for when he inevitably is struck down. Little dude in the back is exclusively carrying supplies. Supplies are great. They can be basically used to enhance it lets one of your Randys enhance one of your rolls. And then Guy is gonna take a flare gun.
Okay.
Thanks. I appreciate it. Do I gotta return this stuff?
No.
Okay.
Hopefully you don't need to use it, but you don't have to pay for this.
He pulls his hood off. It's a little warm in here. I'll do my best to make it worth your while. He like works his way around. That guy's sad.
Yeah,
he's real sad. The twins make their way over.
Yeah, I kind of understand it.
Willow. Not to
Yeah?
burst your bubble. I think whatever's out there just devoured your little treat.
Oh.
Do you want to see if you can get a glimpse of whatever the fuck is walking around the outside of your bunker?
Yes, I'll take a look.
Okay, give me a roll to do.
Alright, let me die first. The good type.
The good type.
Wait, what am I doing? Hold on, can I... Oh, wait. Never mind, I don't have Grasp the Earth anymore.
No. I'm so sorry.
Genuine sad realization. Damn.
With the
I got
26.
Trevor sense. No, I don't.
You just strain your eyes against the blizzard and you see it wandering around out there, a giant shambling form. It moves its way between the great gouts of snow, and you're pretty sure you see it. You didn't know something was strong enough to survive out there. It could only be, there's a bear following you around.
Oh,
You
God.
took your granola bar.
Of course he took it and ate it.
He quietly makes his way into the darkness, disappearing to where you can't see him. You get the feeling he's watching over you. You just saw that, right?
Yeah, it's the strangest bear I ever saw.
Yeah, do we call out, or do we just let him do what he wants?
No, he'll come when he's needed.
Okay, cool. Well, in that case, everybody get ready. We're heading out again. And then, on the far side of the ice field, we get to the part that Ace triggered with an @1. So early. It's so delightfully early.
No.
Yeah, Ace, in the middle of the blizzard, you keep driving your way forwards. And this isn't your screen. Okay, let me put the music back on. You are gonna have to roll the survival check, but in a sec. And if I forget, you get away without it. Because where the fuck? What screen are you on, Ace?
I'm on a screen.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Found it. Very good hint.
Yeah.
Your squad moves in, and the roaring of the storm continues. And again, because Ace Soleus, I almost fucking
Thank you.
said his maiden name. Ace Soleus has the best fucking luck in the entire world. Your squad moves forward, and again, you see more of those shapes in the darkness, and they actually form up. They form a line and almost poise themselves to intend to stop you. You watch as one of them carries a banner in the back, and the rest lift up old blades, shields, the like.
Are these?
Your
These are still World Sixers, right?
These are still World 6 people. They're in medieval equipment, quite literally.
I know how to solve the situation.
Yeah.
Ace walks forward, sees them pose for battle, as he pulls out a familiar-looking sword to them.
They all stand and almost respond, looking at the sword of evil. The sword that functionally slayed their world. They respond and start to wordlessly charge at you.
Oh, God.
And
Thought they'd run away.
as they do, as they do, the consequence of your one happens. The least lucky thing that can happen in this entire snowfield. Your stomach drops out from under you. You don't know what the sensation is, but all at once, your ESP screams to hit the deck. What do you do?
So, what Ace is going to do is he sees the people charging him. He sees, like, the people behind him that he's supposed to, like, at least help guide through. And he's going to tell them to hit the deck, and he's going to summon the mech.
Lovely. Okay. As these figures dart their way forwards, you see a vision out of the corner of your eye. It's not something that enters your full line of sight, and you realize whatever it is has been traveling with you for the last little while. It's a weighty presence off to the side, and your eye twitches over, and you do the thing that you know to do in a situation like that, and you reach out for flames as a shape stands next to you. You felt this sensation before. You felt this pressure. A long black halo of chitin twitches around her body, a luminous golden form. Along your side stands a tormented, and you don't know when she got there. A voice echoes out, quiet, mixing with the snow. A simple phrase. It's cold. I mark everybody with it's cold. DC 30 roll to survive.
Mm-hmm.
Ace.
Yeah.
One of your guys turns, looks at the thing standing next to you, draws a knife and yells, "Get down." He is willing to take this alone.
Ace is going to just simply look at the guy and point his own gun at him, and he's just like, "You're not that guy, I'm sorry."
Charybdis looks at the figure in front of him and yells, "Everybody down!" As everybody, are you all pitching in?
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 96.
What the shit?
31.
Oh my god, thank god.
You all hit the deck. The roar of a distant cannonfall carries through as she sweeps a hand, as quiet as air, and she uses Mark of Exile. Everything in front of you is gone. In fact, it's easier to say that a chunk of the blizzard disappeared, not a group of people. Your vision, as far as it goes, is suddenly devoid of snow, and you see this blizzard left utterly exposed for what it is, a blank area of canvas, the grand wound in the world. And then the snow resumes, just as it was before. The Mark of Exile having taken effect, you know that those beings in front of you are no longer here. In a fundamental sense, they are no longer within this world. And like that figure at the corner of your eye fades away again, but her presence hasn't. You know she's around, sleepwalking through this great storm.
Guys, Tormented spotted.
And with that, I'm putting us back to BRB.
Back to the cam and Graham Eagle Cam. I love my sleepy queen. She doesn't know. She's a little cold. She's a little cold.
Why is she here? Why wouldn't she be here?
What do you mean she's... This is... What do you mean? What do you mean?
I have a devious idea.
Don't. Whatever you're thinking, don't!
If you get one of these beloved characters killed,
If
Like,
you kill fucking Randolph.
Randolph ain't in my
Randolph
squad.
isn't even
It's
on that
fine.
squad. Yeah. But
Well,
don't,
we'll
like,
find a
look,
way.
we
she's
don't know
so
how devious this
polite.
idea is.
She's so polite. Don't be mean to her. She's so polite.
Do it, Aloha.
No!
Cowards gain nothing.
Incorrect.
If you move forward, you get 2.
Bro. Fucking the fucking bro, you ain't him. Everyone's pitching in. 31 versus 30. Made me shit my pants. That was insane.
Guy trying to sacrifice himself, and it's just like, that
Yeah.
won't do shit, man. I'm gonna be
He
real.
was like, tell them my story, and you're like, tell them yourself.
So here's the thing. If only one person jumps on a roll to survive, only they have to roll it. Only they suffer the negative consequences.
Yeah, that guy could have actually taken that L.
That guy could have been a hero, but no.
Yeah, but
you're
then you
all
have less
coming.
you have less L's to take.
Uh-huh.
Then-
Oh my god. Okay.
Mhm.
Jay, really quick. I'm gonna send you something I've been doodling in the background. I
Ooh.
think it's a little funny.
Oh, I love the crit one. So, yeah, this is basically something on the encounter table. This is the worst possible outcome. She will be present for the rest of your little expedition. Randomly assigning and associating yourself to different squads. So that's gonna be great. You're now being haunted. You were going to be given the very obvious question of, do you pull back? But yeah, that's a problem for later because we gotta catch up with everybody else first. This has
I
gotta-
gotta know what kind of fruits and vegetables I'm eating.
Oh yeah, very important. Okay. Okay. I'm going to double check my outline. Now that we got good old freedom rolling around.
If you shift it around, tell me which parts you're shifting, please.
Yeah. Okay. Next is we're catching up with it's time for Basil's own little field trip.
Oh, good. Only normal things happen on those.
Yes. It's time for Basil's incredibly exciting field trip. You guys have made it further more efficiently than anticipated. Love to see it. Okay, so over here. You also make your way into Snowfield. But not into the depths of the Zero Storm like everybody else. You head, instead, to a lab on the, pretty much on the border. Verona like, okay. I've been setting up my own personal demon summoning area in the depths of Opia, where the Reflection Hall used to be. Now that she turns over and looks at Riddle, you have so wonderfully emptied it out, that reinforced bunker works as a perfect place to contain what I'm doing. But, she looks between the two of you. I don't trust a building to survive your conjoined experiments, so we're putting it out here. I trust there's no complaints.
What do you mean the last building survived?
It technically survived, yeah. It was just at the bottom of the ocean. Right, okay. Cool. Anyway, let's go. She makes her way forwards. Riddle, Did you bring that book that you stole from Exulansis? Yeah, I did. Good. I've actually wanted to study it. Riddle turns around and looks over at you, Basil. So, what demon summoning books and demon summoning teachers have you been learning from?
A little here, a little there. I don't have the Necronomicon or anything, but country girls make do.
Riddle actually laughs as you guys make your way inside. You actually see one of the people that was teaching you sort of getting the area set up. This is an expanded bunker that has been repurposed for the arcane. You've got your evil fucking book over there also, as well as other various tomes spread out through the area. Riddle turns over to Verona. If you haven't been studying this book, have you been learning from Lafadel? No. I've been reading the book that I left myself. A previous me was quite the talented demonologist, and I'm stealing from her. So, I guess I'm my own teacher. Okay, that's good. Did she know a lot? Not in the art of summoning, but actually using the properties of demons to accomplish different effects for herself. So I don't think I'm going to be pulling any demons out of the ether, but if this works, I'll be able to control the fundamental, she looks over at Riddle, demonic elements to create something new, potent. She looks over at you, Basil. If you're ever curious about getting the ability to... It sounds ludicrous when I say it out loud, but if you're ever curious about the ability to use demonic magic, I guess I could inform you in that direction.
That could definitely be useful. Riddle, were you able to look at the book at all?
Yeah, a little bit. There's a big part of this. This isn't just any book, obviously. This isn't just any evil tome written by a mad wizard or something. This is a book pulled from a place called the Golden Library. Ah! Nectar makes her way over. Seriously? She moves her way in and looks at the book. Oh! Huh. How'd somebody in the burning world even get that? She sweeps her way over. Riddle's like, is it valuable? Not really, honestly. The Golden Library is full of a theoretically infinite number of books. But the fact that you have one is fascinating, phenomenal. Okay. Yeah, we could start with this as a working off point, as a jumping off point. She takes the book and makes her way over and starts working. Okay,
Verona, what exactly did you have in mind?
She looks over at you two. Me? For myself or for you?
You wanted to do some demon summoning. I assume there's a reason for it?
She smiles. She's like, no, actually. I wanted to give you the opportunity to do some demon summoning. It's quite different. She looks between the two of you. It's more useful than whatever else you were probably doing. Riddle.
Oh.
Ow. Okay. I don't think it necessarily is. She shakes her head and she's like, useful to the two of you. Riddle looks over at you.
She looks at Riddle.
Yeah. You two look at each other and she's like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little embarrassed for my reasons for even going into demon summoning to begin with, but I guess it would... She thinks about the conversation she had earlier. Her cheeks sort of go red for a second and she pauses and she's like, yeah, my reasons aren't great, but I guess it's better than whatever I would have been doing. See? I'm sure nothing insane is happening to those other guys. Huh, yeah. She walks her way into the depths of the lab. And it's funny. As you pass by Verona, she watches you really closely, Basil. And you're pretty sure as you almost put her out of eye line, she smiles for a second and then goes back to normal. Okay. I'm not going to pry too much, but you'll probably need to discuss amidst yourselves. You've been fixated on that particular demon that you summoned the other time, correct?
Yes,
Riddle's
Is-
teeth grit. Yeah.
if that's okay.
She looks over. Nectar sighs. Okay. I think summoning that one back is a terrible idea for a lot of reasons. But with the book from the Golden Library, I don't think there's anything necessarily... Yeah, I don't think there should be any problems with doing the reverse. She sort of mutters. Okay. She smiles, turning and looking at you. I can't guarantee anything, but if you all are willing to lend me the intention and help me out with the actual ritual itself, I think we could do the inverse. Rather than pulling something in here to us, we could go out there to them.
Are you implying that we open their door instead of ours?
Pretty much, she says with a smile. It's, for me, normally there's a way in that the first Tormented established, but we're not going to use that path right now. We can actually take a direct path in, thanks to, she taps the book again, and looks back over at Riddle. So, you want to take a look at where I came from? Riddle
Yeah,
looks at you,
that-
Basil.
That's kind of exciting.
Yeah, she smiles. And she turns and like looks over, and Riddle keeps your eye contact for a moment, nods, and then starts to work on the summoning device. Or I guess the reverse summoning device. Riddle's like, if I use my reflection, I can theoretically... Yeah, I can widen the portal. Okay, cool. So...
Riddle, I have an idea before we
Yeah.
go anywhere.
What's up?
Going to some demonic realm that's kind of exciting, unexplored territory. I'm sure you'd like to experience that better, right?
Yeah, she smiles.
I have an idea. It may or may not work, but bear with me. I've just been thinking about it a bit lately.
Oh, her expression falls. Genuinely curious. Basil, what are you cooking? What do you got up your sleeve?
If you and I summon maybe a lesser demon together specifically, we put our intention into, I guess, the bond between us, and focus on the unknown. Then we can pull out something that could act as a bit of a tether between you and I, and then you can experience what I'm feeling. In my head, it makes sense.
We can functionally build a conduit between the two of us.
Right. It wouldn't be like you'd be able to feel and smell like a regular person, but we'd be so close it would be the same.
I mean, about as close as a person could be with another person in between. She thinks. I mean, isn't that sort of how people work to begin with? Okay. Her expression lights up. She's like, I am certainly not against this idea. Okay. In that case, let's start a summoning before the summoning. Nectar makes her way backwards. She's like, yeah, okay, if you're gonna do something like that, might help. Functionally think about it like summoning a guide to the Golden City, okay? Okay. Riddle makes her way backwards. And Basil, you get ready to begin your summoning process. But an unfortunate series of events have kicked off other other consequences as every squad is more or less out of communication right now. This has led to a comedy of errors that has directed, go over here, one man, two Opia, and then back. Down here. Makes his way into the room. Sort of like looking around. Jean's still in the same spot as before. Danger? What's up? She's not at Opia? I don't know. I don't know where she is. Where's Cam? He's... Jean thinks. Cam was at the Lunar Gate. Roma, I don't think he's there any longer, is he?
No. I don't think Cam is.
I don't know where Cam is. Oh. Okay. He sits down. And from down here. Well, I'm actually gonna check in over here. Boop, boop, boop. Delete. You ain't here. Automatically awkward Graham, I'm erasing you. He sort of like looks over at Mike. Mike like, do you know where Cam or Danger are or Basil? Well. And Graham spills the gossip on literally everything that occurred, leading to this exact moment. An incensed badger heading into the area. She sort of makes her way in, rounds the corner, and sort of registers the reality of what's happening, that Danger more or less put Cam in a situation where he would feel the immense guilt of feeling like a wedge between him and Basil. Cam has left the tower. He probably ain't coming back. Basil's God knows where. He did the one thing she told him not to do. She moves in and sort of sees the tears rolling down his cheeks by the time she makes it there. She looks at him, realizes how she spent most of today, looks at the person in front of her, looks over at Jean, looks at his own exhausted expression, and feels the absolute weight of this moment. She looks straight ahead, and she realizes this is just going to keep happening. It's not going to stop. She's going to keep throwing herself in here for, honestly, people who don't necessarily even want her here. And eventually, she'll just grow smaller and smaller, and there will be nothing left. She pulls the chair out and sits down. She realizes, to some extent, she understands the people around her a little bit better. If you wanted to hide from the person that you were, if you wanted to hide from the weight on you, you could do this. There's comfort in helping someone so damn much nothing of you remains. She exhales, letting the breath catch for a second, feels her face go numb, and stares straight ahead. What's the matter, Danger? What happened? I fucked up. I sent Cam away, and I don't know what I did, and I don't know where Basil is, and I don't know what to do. Mike's expression quietly continues to watch him. What do you think the problem is? What did you say to Cam that did this? I don't know. I think he just... Danger runs through his side of the situation. He more or less explains exactly everything he was feeling, why and when. Mike pauses, raising a hand. Sounds like you accidentally lashed out at him, and that's unfortunate. Cam is a very gentle person that can actually... I hesitate to say this, but looks over at Jean. Cam has a very thin skin. He doesn't like the idea of being an inconvenience to anyone. So that's probably what you did. Danger looks down. How do I stop hurting people? How do I stop hurting people? I'm not a hero. Not like you. I don't have anything left except for the info packet that makes me want to hurt people. How do I stop? He looks over at her expectantly. Mike feels another stab in the side. Mention of not a hero. As she looks over. I think you're throwing yourself wholeheartedly into your relationship with Basil as a result of this. You staked a lot of your identity on being a hero. Now that you think that that's not happening, you're looking for any sort of an outlet. That's fine. That's normal. I think you just need to be careful. She thinks about what to say next. You're a good kid, Danger. Her face settles into a light smile as she reaches over and puts a hand on top of his. You're panicking because it feels like whatever vision you had for the world doesn't exist anymore. It probably was something was promised to you, and it isn't here. You're putting work into finding something new, but looks over at Jean. Jean looks back over at her. If it's focused on Basil, I think on some level, you should cherish your own positive qualities a little more and stop treating yourself like there's nothing, okay? He looks over at her and continues talking. Mike's vision sets for a while. The conversation continues. Takes a good 30 minutes to get him to chill some amount, at which point Jean actually steps into the conversation. More or less acting as Basil's caretaker over the last few weeks. He sort of speaks up, but ultimately, it's fine. You're fine. Just, you will be okay here. I will find Cam. It's all right. Danger hangs his head and continues to stare at the table in front of him. Sensation of absolute wretchedness spreading through his body. Mike's expression remains a quiet smile until she walks away. And then she exhales and continues to walk off into the distance. As she rounds the corner, something almost tufts out of the side of her coat. A tiny little mascot that has remained somewhat absent from her life until presently. She sort of speaks up. Wow, after all that hard work, mother of 3, huh? That's wild. Shut up. She makes her way forwards, letting out a light laugh. Looks back. Feel bad for him, but your expression says something entirely different. She sort of places a hand to her eyes. Like I said, Danger's a good kid. He needs help right now. I think I'm kind of reaching my limit. Oh, that's a shame. The Queen of Flames lightly speaks up. I was going to bully you about this more. Well, instead, let's go check out Snowfield, okay? I'm sure things over there are going significantly better than they are over here. Mike sighs, slowly cracks the door open, and exits into the winter air. Hey, Treble.
Me?
Yes.
Hi.
You continue to make your way forwards.
Okay. Yeah, Treble,
No.
Treble sort of came back after everything that happened, with Riddle and everyone, and she's like, she comes back, she's got the same energy she had before, where she's just normal Treble, not indicating that she just had that conversation with Riddle and is feeling like garbage.
Or sort of like turns, he's like, you never did follow through on that stuff the other day.
Oh man, I really thought after getting called away I would get out of that.
He pauses, he's like, unfortunately I have very little else to think about.
Do you want me to bring you like a... I guess no, comms are actually pretty messed up out here, aren't they?
Yeah.
I almost
I
said,
am
do you
stuck
want me
here
to
with
bring you like a little
exclusively.
portable TV, but I forget that you guys
Not
don't do
gonna
that
help.
kind of stuff here.
Not gonna
Yeah.
help, actually.
Okay. What do you want to talk about?
He turns. Big question. Mostly the reason you're keeping us all at arm's length.
She sort of tense her fingers. Well, it's hard to explain. She sort of tries to figure out how to put what's happening into words. So, when something bad happens, right? Like when something scary happens or when something alarming happens and you don't know what to do, who do you ask for help?
He sort of turns. Mostly the people around me, if possible.
Yeah, right? And what's happening right now to this world, that would be something scary and alarming, right?
He nods.
I have a lot going on, very obviously. I try to convey this to people when they start to pick up on it because I don't want them to think they are doing something.
He nods.
Right now, we're in a position where I would love to talk about what's going on with me, but I have all the time in the world. This
While we're running
place
down a timer.
doesn't. Yes.
He thinks. He looks out. He thinks about Riddle. His thoughts stray to Basil for a second. He thought about the limited time that they had before he realized how absolutely brief it was. And he turns on his heel. Yeah, but do it anyway.
She sort of makes a sound of like, okay.
Lack of time is always going to be a valid excuse, but like, no, for real, do it anyway.
Well, there's also the reality that I sort of am struggling to do that with several of the people here. Like you and Riddle and Verona, mainly. Which sucks because you guys are the people who generally can tell what's happening with me.
He turns, like, why?
She's like clearly going through phases where she has a response and then she sort of bites down on it, like, nope, can't say that.
Yep.
But he's actively going, but
why
explain
though?
it.
But
But
why
explain
though?
it to me, but say it. And she's like, like dying a little bit. She's like, earlier I asked when something goes wrong, who do you turn to, right?
He nods.
For me, there's a very short list of people I can do that with, right? It's like asking the people here to do that feels unfair. Like, hey, stop paying attention to the horrible things that are happening to you in real time and talk to me about when the horrible things happened to me instead. You know? It just doesn't feel fair to try, like, it feels kind of selfish. And then there's the situation of, for me, the people I can talk to about that stuff, it's like Exulansis, and for a while there was a couple of other people. You, Riddle, Verona, and you guys don't remember that anymore.
So
wouldn't it be kind of messed up of me to continue carrying that expectation?
wouldn't it be more messed up for us to never know?
She sort of looks to the side. Like, she's trying to figure out how to explain what she wants to say with it, while her brain is actively fighting on her on opening her mouth. I feel like trying to explain it to you from my perspective would be she's like fighting herself to say the thing she wants. I guess there's a part of me that just wishes you guys could remember for yourselves, so I wouldn't have to feel bad about only being able to tell you my perspective.
He sort of turns. You could wait for the day that miraculously happens, or you could get us started somewhere. We're still allowed to draw our own conclusions on what you say, right? Like, honestly, how bad could it be?
She sort of looks to the side. It was pretty bad.
Well, like I said, he smiles again. Do it anyway.
That constant fight between the thoughts in her head and her ability to say them out loud is just like replaying on loop as she sort of follows Aura as he continues to walk forward, and she's like, there's a part of her that thinks, I wish I could have just known what was happening in everyone's heads so that when this day came, I could just tell them, right? Like I could. She doesn't want to give this biased recount of what happened because she clearly hasn't forgiven herself for what happened. And she feels like showing up and telling her side of the story without them being able to fact check it against their own is messed up. You know, it's like she feels like it's justifying herself to people who can't fight back against her.
Do you verbalize any of this?
Yeah, she kind of tries to explain it.
You know the answer that he's gonna say. It's the same one he's been saying up to this point.
Saying over and over again. But it's hard. It's hard for her to feel okay explaining this to somebody she feels guilty towards.
He turns. Well, in that case, do it guilty.
She gets a look on her face that's like almost, not quite, but almost pouting, like deflated. She's like, okay. Are you gonna make fun of me for it?
I reserve that right.
Fair enough. There's a long pause. Again, it's the fight that I've said she's been fighting the entire time. It's like there is a mask that she wears on her face in front of most people, and Aura is effectively asking her to take it off, and she's trying to speak while it's covering her mouth, is the best way to put it. And for most of her life, because she's lived most of her life in this position, that mask is the only thing between her and all of the things that are hurting her. So taking it off is just like an immense outpouring of emotions that she has spent her entire existence pretty much keeping in check. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna try and talk. Tries to open her mouth, immediately feels the sensation that she's going to cry.
Yeah. Still. Do it anyway. He gestures, smiling.
I just don't know what to do.
What do you mean?
I don't know how to keep it from repeating itself like last time. I feel like if I tell everyone what happened, it'll simply happen again.
How are we supposed to stop something we don't know about?
She opens her mouth. It's not entirely that. She's trying to have a hard time putting it into words. If you had a button that could solve all of your problems, but you would die if you clicked it, would you click it?
What?
Would you click it?
Maybe? Yeah? I don't know.
Would you sacrifice yourself for a theoretical miracle that could help save the world that you would never get to see?
His mouth hangs open. Okay. You gotta give me some more context on that now.
That's what happened last time. Not necessarily you, but I just don't know how to keep people like Riddle from doing that to herself again.
You say those words, and the scene fades as, over here, you two are working on what you're working on, right? Basil, I want you to imagine this well and good in your brain. You are building a connection to Riddle in this exact moment, right? And she's smiling
Yes.
warmly at you. You're smiling warmly at her. She reaches out her hand to you. And then her comms go off. And you both have a very distinct, different reaction to this. Comes in the form of like an audio message that flares up, and you actually hear Aura's voice. Strikes a rather strong chord with you, but it's Riddle's face that also similarly falls. Hey, Rid. Sorry to pretty much send you this out of nowhere. I had a chance to talk to Trouble about the stuff. I feel on some level guilty because it feels like it should have been you, but at the same time, now that I heard her out, I think it's a good thing that you don't know. So, my offer, it's fine. It's okay. There'll be a time for everything. Okay. Good luck whatever you're doing. Disconnects. You watch Riddle's mouth sort of hang open. She looks over at you, Basil.
Is everything okay?
I don't know. She makes her way over to you. Yeah, I've got no idea. You see her almost grit her teeth. Verona like, okay. I'll be the one to ask the question, because normally this is my responsibility. Are you sure you want to continue your evil experiment? Riddle looks back over to you, Basil. No better
I
time
think
like
we
the
have
present,
more
right?
reason than ever.
You say those words and Riddle's expression sort of falls. Yeah. Okay. She makes her way forwards, and you hold out your hands. Nectar makes her way back. She's like, okay. Well, I guess let's get this thing going. Basil, I ain't gonna make you roll the D100s. You're gonna succeed on this one, no matter what. You place your hands out, and you summon a demon. You build an immense tether between the two of you. And in this moment, you do actually feel Riddle's emotions unimpeded. And she likely feels yours. Hey, Basil, describe what you're beaming directly into Riddle's brain right now.
She's beaming her best self, but it's clearly It is very clearly like trying to cover up, like
Yeah, literally. Hey, you get the same sensation from Riddle on her end of she's like, I want to be there for Basil. I want to stand alongside Basil. This is the best place for me in the entire world right now. And she does seem to genuinely believe that on some level. And then you feel it buried beneath the surface.
feeling that.
Mm.
Basil's gonna let go for a second,
Yeah.
and she's gonna step away.
Hmm?
Hold on.
Riddle's eyes open. What's up?
This isn't going to work if we're not honest with each other.
Her expression falls. Yeah. Okay.
So, I'm okay with your ugly if you're okay with my ugly.
Okay. She makes her way forwards and extends a hand.
She takes both hands.
Okay, Basil, what do you send her this time?
Everything.
Okay. Well, I think I know how we've gotten a up-close experience with most of this. Riddle feels like she's gonna throw up is the key word. Which is high core to the Basil experience right now. You get the Riddle side of things. You get hit with it over the head. Hard. You get the feeling of her trying to fill a gap in herself right now that is just aching. You feel this, like, lonely lack of something that she is trying to fill. Why did you go for the same type of demon summoning? Why did you set out to summon something so powerful? It's because, for Riddle, she desperately wanted to feel that warmth and affection. She wanted to feel complete in a very similar way to you. But in this moment, it feels like those take on slightly different definitions. Then you feel it far deeper down. All of that wrongness, so much of it blamed on herself. So much of it blamed on the idea that she can't get close to others due to some inability on her end. The fact that she knows, to some extent, the people around her are suffering a lot and keep her at arm's length to not burden her with that. And then you puncture deeper to the deepest, saddest part of this little creature in front of you. And you come to the realization that she thinks if she keeps trying hard, someday she will be worthy enough. And you see this. You summon your guide. You take the path forward. And you disappear to somewhere else. You're yanked somewhere far away. Pulled there.
We're the same.
You say that out loud as you functionally vanish. Wait, this? And when your eyes open, you pulled yourselves somewhere else. Somewhere far across reality. Book that wished to be returned to a distant location. A place manifested outside of the flame. A city of fangs that exists in a location called Paradise. Your eyes open wide, soaking in the splendor of it all. The unruly chaos. Bits of flame cascade around the area, giving form to different shapes off in the distance. And you see a throng of them. Different demonic individuals gathered around. They turn. They almost stare at the pair of you. And then you hear the stampede. As they all start to close the distance and rush their way over. A cacophonous babble immediately starts to overwhelm your senses as they all move their way forwards. You're overwhelmed. Every single part of your consciousness is overwhelmed, Basil. This is so much. It's so vibrant. It's so alive here. You recognize the figure in the back, and she hops at the back of the crowd, up and down on her heels, barely bouncing above the crowd. And then you see someone stumble her way forwards, actually clear the crowd, make her way behind the two of you, and then scoop the pair of you up. Oh, beloveds, you're the two that called me. Huh? Riddle turns over. Yeah. Yeah, are you? I'm the demon that you called from this formation. Welcome to the Golden City. It's so nice to bring you here. Everyone, back off. She yanks you all. She yanks you in the opposite direction as the throng works their way around. This individual works their way forwards. They're just like, I just wanted to see the spark. A little shed of flame might give me a little more perspective on how things work. Might make the brain work a little bit better. Might make things click a little bit stronger. Oh, I'm so sorry about them. Right now, she turns over and looks between the two of you. You're the one supplying me with flame, so my brain is now thinking clearly, I suppose you could say. Consciousness and existence, particularly out here in the Golden City, is a thing that exists between the individual modes of firelight. Maintaining coherency, maintaining sanity is a matter of flame, as far as you might understand it. Do you understand?
So is that the contract? Is that why we work together?
You trade me a little bit of flame, and I become a little more me. Does that make any sense?
So everybody is so not themselves that they flock to the nearest source of flame?
Well, she sort of turns and looks around. That doesn't stop any of the wondrous beings here from existing exactly as they have, but existing in the way that you might want them to exist requires flame. They exist just out of sight. That which isn't rendered on the stage still takes shape. Shadows still exist in deepest darkness, don't you think?
But how do you want to exist?
Right now,
how does the shadow perceive itself in the darkness?
I think you'll find that most people around here want to exist with just a little bit of a shred of flame. For those of us who exist outside the shreds of reality, in the cascade that exists as the burning world burns away, I think you'll find we want to exist with minds that think and mouths that speak. Does that make any sense?
Well, I guess I'm glad that we can be of service.
The demons throng around your location. Most of them speaking shattered bits of it's not like in an incomprehensible language. It's quite literally whatever you're doing. It's like flame brings them closer to in sync with reality as you experience it. It's like communicating with something alien. Flame is a bridge between the two of you. More of them work their way around, slowly around the crowd. She looks at everybody spread out, looks at the towering city, where these beings move, writhe, and watch you. Not all of them so diminutive that they can fill around your form. Yeah, okay. I think we can help there. Well, I think we've
It's the least we could do from barging into your home.
Mm-hmm. Well, in that case, she starts to walk with you all, her many arms lifting you and pulling you out over the crowd. This one over here lets out a, as you're yanked past. In that case, catch me if you can, everyone. And she's going to run off into the city as the crowd begins to follow you all. Her little spark, the one that you called out to. You look over at Riddle next to you. You meditate on the feelings that called you to this point. This demon, the one that you share between the both of you. You already know her name. It's not a complicated thing. Your wish was for something very simple. Perhaps a point that you and Riddle Arendite share. It was a wish of love. And we are just going to go back and forth between the Snowfield Squad and that for now. Good shit, everybody. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Wow.
God, I love the Golden City. I love it so much. I love the Golden City. It's one
what
of my
a
favorite
weird
maps.
place.
Yippee. Hello, chat. How's it going? Tiny, I'm gonna need you to lock in. No, you're not. You don't sound locked in at all.
What do you mean? Man can't lean back in his chair.
Bro, yeah, you can't lean back in your chair.
Yeah, don't let me catch you slacking.
Yeah, don't be slacking, brother.
Don't be slacking, brother. Do you just brother him?
Shut the fuck up.
No, I mean, I'm here for it. I'm not against it.
You're not against it.
I'm not against it. But like, can I be brother too? Like,
Yeah. But it's not the brother kind you want. It's like brother, you know.
no, don't be like that kind of brother. That's even worse.
I'm back.
Hey Jay, welcome back.
Oh my fucking god. Oh right, hold on. I got a new BRB screen, a new active BRB screen.
Yeah.
Let me pull this over to for everybody getting the BRB. That is. Let me update the awkward gram counter. As somebody else is awkwardly sitting there just staring into the fire. Wow. Cool. Staring straight ahead, yeah. Chat, how's it going?
How's it going, chat?
I'm just gonna take 5 to breathe.
You breathing?
Take 5.
I'm taking 5.
Take 5 breaths.
Take 5 entire breaths.
But that's it. No more
That's
after
it.
that.
We're rationing.
Get
you.
greedy.
Don't be using up my air.
I think
Don't forget
Basil
who
and
gave you
Riddle
that
are
air.
in literally the ideal mental state to trying to be summon the devil.
Yeah. Desperate?
Desperate, yeah.
Yeah.
Sad.
Desperate, but on the same wavelength.
Yeah, desperate in the same way. Let's go. Love is in fact lovely.
Yeah. Question for the YouTube comments. What kind of demon would you summon to fill a void?
Yeah.
Don't
you-
ask that.
I'm
Don't
asking.
ask that.
I'm asking.
Don't.
It's too late. It's
don't
been
ask.
spoken
It's
into
been
the world.
spoken. Don't
Good night.
don't be the one. Don't be the guy to like be like, oh
Don't
no.
Summon the goon demon.
The goon demon. Yeah, boss.
Riddle.
That's literally a riddle.
Riddle did add the concept of the goon demon to this, and Ace already did summon the goon demon.
Let's say.
Let's say. The absolutely deranged summertime music and cold wind SFX that are happening right now. Hold on,
Yeah, it's
I'll
making
turn
me
that shit up.
uncomfortable.
Yeah. We love that dissonance. Okay. Okay, Aloha. During break,
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a token that says the mech drops. You can pop it whenever the fuck you want. You get to decide. It's been in the air for a while now. You pick when it falls, okay?
I was gonna have it just be
No.
down on the ground with us
Perfect.
because I could add it to the roll strives.
Smart. Pull aggro with this thing. Very intelligent. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Big
just the thing
brain.
of like, you know, another d6 onto the d6 pile.
Yeah.
Because that's what I was gonna do if I failed that roll as 5, like that close. Because I could have failed it by like 2 or 1 or something. I could have just.
Yeah.
I was gonna
You
have
could have
flame-
gotten sent somewhere else, and then the mech would have taken the hit. Yeah.
No, well, I would have had flame count as rolling to help with the roll as 5.
Oh, you're so smart. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Too
You
smart
really
for your
did.
own good.
Oh, because yeah, no. Yeah, you clever bastard. Son of a bitch. This is what I get for ever underestimating you.
You give me mechanics, I'm gonna abuse them.
I put you next to Flame also, and hold on, I'm gonna bring you back to the hell map. I put Ace next to Flame. They look really good together. Like, I think it's like the like coat.
White. Yeah.
Yeah, the white coat and like the fucking flaming scarf really works as a combo. Okay. Well, if all that's settled, I'm gonna bring us back.
Yeah.
Summertime's over. Hold on, I gotta catch on with
Are we back on our movements? Or
yeah, no, we're getting a status update on this on the break screen situation. Mike's size continuing to stare into the fire. Grandma like, so it's like, is another one of you coming? Like, is there gonna be a third one? I don't know. I think Trouble's kind of having a bad day too. Cool, I'm gonna head out. Have fun staring at the fire later.
Pondering the flame.
Mike continues to stare at the fire straight ahead of her. Huh. We won, she says to the queen next to her. The queen emerges. This is my flame now. Elsewhere. Back in the fucking depths of the blizzard. Go here. Tiny, you still get to take your move.
Yeah, you get to move.
I got my double move.
Yeah.
You get to double move this next one.
Here's my big power move. I'm gonna continue moving in a straight line.
You're gonna continue moving in a straight line, based. Okay, hold on. Let me hit you with the music.
Do I get to move
this
too?
One. Yes, everybody gets to move 4 spaces.
Whoa.
Okay. Continue your lines.
That's crazy. Is this? Oh wait, I was like, is this orange? No, I just have my flex filter on.
Okay. You make your way up there. So, Tiny, you are still at what you call it? You are still at No, Argos is barely at the edge of the radius. So, Argos, you can literally see the storm getting. Seagazer points at it and goes, "Look, Argos, the storm's getting worse over there."
Yep.
She's so proud.
Ruth, like, not sure if I should praise her or something.
Yeah.
Decide against it.
You I'll follow up on Argos in this moment because you guys just got news of one of the tormented appearing, so we're gonna follow up with Argos's squad. I go to the greenhouse. You all walk away from the greenhouse with a multitude of supplies, which will help in case you get jumped. The power of the tomato. That entire scene plays itself out as I didn't realize the danger of putting them both together in the same group. Seagazer's pointing off into the distance, just like, "Look, Argos, the storm gets worse over there." Ruth moves her way over.
Yes.
She's only pointing it out because I saw it first, boss. Just saying. Just saying. She's stealing my work and passing it off as her own.
Listen. Both of you are very talented at spotting the storm getting worse. And maybe it would benefit us all if you worked together.
Yeah, if you were each other's responsibility. They look at each other. Theo moves her way over. You look exhausted.
I never liked, like, you know, in an MMO, there's always the class that has to manage a bunch of pets.
Yeah.
That's never really been my class
Your
of choice.
Style, okay.
Yeah.
And that's what you're experiencing right now. You look as the two are headbutting each other in the distance.
Okay. Probably fine.
It's not fair, you have a horn. Yeah, okay. And
Tangled in her little hair loopies.
and at this point, you get the call in about the tormented being on the battlefield, and the tone of the situation changes radically. Theo's expression also similarly shifts. One of the tormented is here.
Ace didn't seem very rattled by it, but that's kind of just Ace. Everybody, keep your eyes out, especially you two. Great at observing things, people. I'm really relying on you.
They both look over at you, and it's awful. You give them the slightest bit of praise, and the question travels out to all groups. Theo is the one that asks. I believe we're approaching the core of the Zero Storm. If anyone wants to pull back, now is probably the time. But I don't think it would be wise for us to break off from our groups. We need to stay in as large a number as possible. The one who mainly gets this message. The rest of you are on comms. Feel free to chime into the scene whenever you see fit. Is Robin's squad. The question of will you pull back in the sight of one of these things? Breach pauses. Okay, what are we thinking?
Cal looks at the assorted team of one person who died already, a bunch of Randys, a support character with bad luck, and Robin. Okay, yeah, we're not really big good contributors in this scenario. Sorry, Jay, the audio got eaten for part of it. What?
No, you were good. We got all of it. You good?
Okay. What did the message say to do? I think I lost part of it.
It was you may go back to base if needs be, but you gotta travel as like a big group.
So the entire squad goes back, or nobody goes back.
Yeah,
pretty much.
I mean, you can.
Argos comes in over comms, like, no. Do not separate from your groups, whatever you do.
Even if you see a big storm and you want to go check it out, don't separate from the group.
Yeah, no wandering off because you heard a suspicious noise in the woods, okay?
Willow, you hear a suspicious noise in the woods nearby.
And dash in that direction, moving everyone to die.
Yeah, Cal's gonna already moved for this turn. Cal's gonna look at his group and okay, let's keep going. And at literally the first sign of trouble, we all run the fuck away. Got it?
Like a retreat? Which way should we run? Where should we regroup?
Not towards the Death Blizzard or whatever causes the problem.
Breach points that direction. Travel directly that way. She looks over at you, Robin. You seemed almost disappointed when we were told to retreat a second ago.
I don't know if I'm capable of surviving against the tormented, but I don't like running away.
Cal's going to put his hands on your shoulders, Robin.
She's shaking a little.
Hey. Listen. You don't win any points by dying impressively. You're still dead. Who are you helping then?
Breach beams next to you.
I mean, what if it helped someone else get away? I'm not trying to die, don't get me wrong.
No, none of us are. That's why we're making this plan. Listen, everybody throws themselves at an impossible opponent, everybody explodes. It's great that we have a bunch of people out there who can, like, do that professionally, but it's also great that we have people who, you know, make the fucking drinks. Yes, I know it's a ridiculous thing to skill to bring into this situation, but it's what I got.
Breach cocks an eyebrow. Huh.
Robin, how much
boxes?
Robin, how much of this camp do you think works because the people who pilot gods around and fight monsters, where do you think they'd be without the support staff?
I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to devalue the hard work of all the support staff, but I'm a flow agent, and I have a responsibility to do the stuff that I'm supposed to fight the impossible agents of chaos and death that are invading our reality, or whatever crazy stuff happens, right? That's the point.
You have a responsibility to be loud and annoying. Says the person over next to you. She moves her way forward and claps you on the shoulder. But I don't really see you doing either of those things. Look, flow agents are like movie stars and stuff. First and foremost.
I'm gonna stop you right there for a sec.
Huh?
It's not like they're magically above us. It's
No.
not like, yeah, it's
Absolutely
not like,
fucking not. No, that's the core thing here. Yeah, you didn't get a massive fucking paycheck. Or I guess you do. You bastard, you're the one with the massive fucking paycheck. She shakes you. The rest of us work just as hard as you guys, and what do you get? All the glory.
You're right. I gotta do something to deserve it.
okay, wrong message. Here, he's gonna wave this person off. Okay, that was unhelpful. Robin, come here. He's gonna walk you over. Just like literally a few feet away from the rest of the group.
We shouldn't get too separated in case
Oh, this is as far as we're
death
fucking
comes
going.
along. Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to get eaten by a bear. So listen.
There are bears.
What's what's actually the thing here? What do you think you need to be doing?
Whatever my superiors tell me.
Okay, and if I tell you, as the person who's apparently in charge, didn't think that would be the case when I signed up, Breach has combat experience, but here we are.
Oh,
If
are you?
I tell... Yeah, apparently.
Oh. Okay. I trust you.
So if I
Tell me what I should do.
Okay, so if I tell you we need to head back, even if that means there's still enemies on the field.
Then it's really advancing towards a future victory.
You know what? If that's what it takes for you to get that to get there logically, we'll call that a win. We are also going to have a talk about questioning authority when we're not in the middle of a death blizzard.
Yeah, I was
We'll
about
clap you on the shoulders.
I'm
I'm glad you're here. Listen, he looks at everyone else on the team. I told you, we got support staff, we have Breach, who frankly already died once, and we got me. I'm not a fucking combatant, Robin.
I discounted myself from the conversation, as I have willingly run into the jaws of death once before. You.
Listen, we got this because you notice we did the fucking corner thing. Did that pan out? No. Somebody had to fucking do it though. Right? Not all the a lot of the shit we do isn't going to be the glorious stuff. But it's going to be important because if we don't do it, it could lead to more problems later. So sometimes that means we take the team with the least firepower and we get the hell out so that we don't all die. Okay?
Okay. If you think that's the right call, I trust you. And we'll
Let's
obey.
go with that for now then.
You over here hear that conversation, and you actually hear Willow from your side. You hear a large rabbit just like, oh, you hear that? Looks like they aren't pulling out. That's kind of exciting.
Well, then we gotta double down.
Yeah, for real. Okay, Willow. What are we doing about these guys? She says, gesturing in front of her as you look, and directly in front of you are the assembled legions of the dead. They stand, heavily armed, almost barring the path to the direct south. They wait, and they watch.
Willow takes a step forward. I know exactly how to deal with them. And I'm activating Keyhole.
Yeah? How so, Willow?
I'm going to find out how to get these men to respect me and do their salute. Their ancient death salute. How will I
shit.
find this? Willow will do a random one and see which.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna need a roll to die and then a roll to do. If you roll insane, shit's gonna happen. Willow's going on her own fucking okay. Willow's going on her own fucking adventure. You
I'm
do it.
gonna push this.
Okay. Give me a 1d6. Okay. So, you salute them. You see a flash as Keyhole recalculates. Draw something back, and it's weird. Help Yourself almost seems to respond. One of the weapons from their era. You look at it on your back and recognize it. They stare. And then they part to either side, allowing you passage deeper in. Oh, well, look at that.
They seem to be trying to stop us, but I don't think they're trying to protect what's in there. More so, maybe they're trying to protect anybody from going in there.
Huh. She moves in front of them, and you look at these people arranged in front of you. Most of the weapons that they carry are, indeed, completely of medieval make. Knights in armor. You recognize some people riding ghostly horses in the distance as they form almost a passageway for you to the south. A few of them, though, you get an aching sensation. It feels like a few of them are wielding reflections, some that you recognize. Huh. Twice, looks around. World 6 died fighting in this blizzard, so makes sense. Okay, let's not become like them, I guess.
Right.
You make your way south. So, Tiny, you will not anger the ghostly knights so long as you move due south. If you move in any other direction, they will aggro you instantly. I am discounting you from the can be jumped by freedom. It is going to be on the remaining 3 players now that we're flipping this 3-sided coin. And holy shit, it would be so funny if it landed on Cal.
Wow.
My boy.
Tell me it didn't!
It did not.
Thank fuck!
So, at this point, now that you've made it this far, I'm going to need Tiny, and I am going to need Ace. I'm just gonna assume, Argos, everybody's gonna pitch in until you guys make it to harder territory, and then I'll start asking the question and rolling it out. You guys get Intensifying Storm. There is a possibility of you guys failing. Is everyone pitching in?
Yeah.
Yes.
Including the mech.
Including the mech, yes, okay. So you are rolling, well, 96 for you. 29. Yep, you managed to pass it. That's damn. I look at that freedom roll from earlier and up here. Willow, everybody's going to pitch in.
I mean,
24.
actually,
Willow.
mine would be a 10d6, I think.
Oh, yeah, hold on, I'll add one more. Yeah, you style on it that much as, Willow, the cold starts to set in and your entire squad will take a wound as you head into the depths of the blizzard. Sorry, you've got to head due south. I can't make the movement for you. It counts. So, next move. What do you guys do?
1, 2, 3,
I'm
4.
following the knights.
You follow the knight straight down. You go there. And Argos, what direction are you headed?
Making my way to that green circle.
You're making your way over to that green circle. Okay. We're gonna get 2 major events for these squads. You know what's happening to you, Ace.
Yeah.
You fall. So we're gonna play you out first because it's the obvious outcome. You make your way forwards into an area. Hold on, it's time for Miss All Ears. Okay. Silly fucking creature. You make your way around, and your squad, including the guy that attempted to be him, you make your way around the rear of a group of these guys, and for posterity's sake, they're not on this map. They're off in the distance. An amount of distance, so I'll drag you guys back over here. They are off in the distance visibly, forming almost a tight line around the area ahead. They seem to have not noticed you currently, and then 8 is going to move her way forwards and just sort of like whisper something over to the side. She's back.
Of course she is. Which direction?
She gestures with her eyes. Seems she's mixed herself in with your pile of Randys.
Oh. Ace is going to
Yeah. And they haven't noticed, obviously. Is the key thing. They have no fucking idea.
Mm-hmm. So he's just gonna simply walk down. So by mixed in, you mean
she does this thing. It's really weird. And now that it's not happening to you, you're able to see it a little more clearly. She moves almost 1 step behind a person in their blind spot, casually walking along with them, not doing anything until disturbed.
Okay. Okay, this is what we're going to be doing. Everyone is going to walk forward, and we're not going to look behind us.
The Snowdrifter lets out a laugh. Loud and clear, boss.
If anyone looks behind, I'll kill them myself.
Your 3 Geistgoons shiver. You start to walk forwards. And I gotta do a very basic just willpower check for your 3 Randys. They don't gotta roll high, okay. They make their way forwards. Ace, this guy up front, sort of like you see him nervously start to look off in the other direction. You looked out, it wasn't the guy who rolled a 15 who is just utterly oblivious to what's happening with his life.
Yeah. Just keep moving forward.
You see a breath. And you make your way towards the knights, who stop, and they then see you at this point, and they sort of ready their weapons. You hear the Snowdrifter behind you lock in a pile bunker on his arm.
Don't worry. You don't have to do that. So, when I say get down, everyone get down. Okay, it's a fun little game. So, 3, 2, 1, get down. Ace draws his SMG and is going to shoot Freedom as everyone falls to the ground.
8 hits the deck and you hear a click as she pulls the pin off of a grenade next to her. You sweep the SMG as this guy dives, thinking that you're shooting at him. Ace, your reputation precedes you, and you physically see the moment of panic as he's like, oh, Ace is gonna kill me. These guys all hit the deck and they slide and they hit the dirt. Yeah, indeed. You do manage to piss Freedom off. Give me a roll to do. I'm just curious.
Yeah. 15.
Okay. You sweep the SMG up, and I'm now going to need your roll to survive for the obvious, you know what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 10d6.
10d6, yep.
Everybody's in on it. 35. Okay. The mech in the distance is one of the things that enables this to happen. Flame yelling, Flame yelling in the distance as he swings the spear down and similarly creates a burst of snow that winds up burying all of you guys pretty deep, which turns out to be a good thing as she raises an arm and again uses its cold as she gestures, and you feel the area in front of you vanish. And then we see what this looked like from Tiny's POV. Tiny, you walk, trudging your way into the center of this encampment as your entire squad is going to take a wound. You feel yourself slipping into the absolute depths of the blizzard once I find the right map. Hello. Wilbert. Bizzle. Okay, there. You continue to make your way into the center of this army. And as you go, you can tell what happened, or is happening. Your men are freezing. Oh shit! I look at their armor type. So, your Randys, your grunts, have a different level of wound depending on what type of armor they have equipped. All of your guys are the 2 or 3 wounds type. These guys are 2. This guy's 2. These guys are 3. This guy's 3. This guy's 2. So everybody ticks down a wound, you and Twice included, as you make your way forwards, looking around as the shapes again encircle you. You can tell if that pings again, your squad is going to be wiped out, except for the guy in the back. But key thing, you stopped by and got resupplied. So over next to you, as he takes his fucking wound, your man is just like, shit, I can't see anything in my fucking helmet. The entire thing's freezing shut. He reaches out and he actually pulls out one of the furnaces. He's going to use one of the deployable furnaces on the area around. You're going to get a 3d6 bonus on the next time you deal with a cold or weather effect. And the man dramatically pulls off his helmet. This provided on the spot by Roma. Can't go out like this.
Oh my god.
You're right, Randy.
I gotta do it for my son.
All right, everybody get close. I don't know if this will work.
You pull yourself in. I'm gonna throw you a heater also. Really fast. Let me just... Boom! He pulls out a heater and just literally slaps it down in the middle of everyone. So next time you should be good. Yes, Willow, tell me what you're doing.
Willow is going to manifest the energy of a Starlight Punch without actually punching as her body begins to ignite. And She tries to heat everyone up for this incoming blizzard.
You try to keep everyone warm, literally burning your life energy in the process to do so. You start to heat the area, and it's about this time that you recognize what happened. Somebody stumbles their way forwards. They make eye contact with you, and they raise a ghostly, ornate blade. I'm gonna mark the individual. This one right here seems to be notably different. It seems like the army then encircles on all sides, making sure you cannot move out. Willow, it seems like this person is challenging you to a duel. You hold yourself still, trying to keep everyone warm, but it doesn't seem like they hear your answer necessarily. Twice like, do you want me to jump on this one?
Nah. Willow pulls out help yourself and takes out the sword. He's mine.
Willow, you make your way forwards, encircled on all sides by ghostly knights. Your squad forms up around the heater, forms up around you. Guns trained on the outside. Next to you, Guy, you hear inhale and gulp. And for a moment, he considers summoning his own reflection. And then he remembers the mention of World 6 and decides that is a great way to piss them all off at once, probably. Or maybe inspire them or something. But for now, he looks over at Willow. I trust you have it handled. Good luck. You.
Alright. You must be the general of these people.
The ghostly knight readies the blade, takes a step backwards, and starts to circle.
Willow also takes a step and starts to circle him.
You move in this direction. And Willow, the tension seems to rise and rise as he picks up his blade, and then he darts inward. Willow, this will be an automatic clash. Give me your roll to do.
Alright, let me die first.
You dart inwards. And you skewer the man in front of you, your sword easily puncturing through the knight's helmet. His body pauses, and then something unusual happens. He pulls himself backwards, looks at the sword from help yourself, stares up at it, stares up at you, bows, and then you watch the flame disperse. And in this moment, you feel a pulse through your ESP. You haven't felt this since the blizzard fell the first time. You haven't felt this since you felt your world die around you. And for a moment, you feel a spark of sheer fear as that sensation starts to spread again, but what instead moves through you is shockingly a sensation of gratitude. It's a funny thing. These knights, these soldiers, aren't the only ones, and they aren't the only remnants of any world. What you look around and what you feel in the world wound, all those that traveled into the blizzard and died, still hold sway here. Their souls locked in literal, eternal conflict. In this moment, you liberate the person in front of you, a satisfying end, letting in a new flame touch to resolve things. A sensation surges through your body, the same that you've felt from every out-of-worlder. Those that surround you all feel the same. They look at you. There's a tragedy to this tale. They failed. And even now, the vengeful dead hate the idea of another succeeding. After all, if they weren't enough. You pull your blade back. You sheath it at your side. Seems you proved yourself to one. But the throng raises their weapons. The rest, too, seem to wish for their honor to be tested. And Willow, it is at exactly this point that your squad is going to start fucking unloading. We are going to roll for all of them. There's 66. With a 22, your two guys in back the ones who took those rifles, are going to fire over you as two guys. Hold on, we need more intense music for this. As two people close in on your location, they pop high-powered rifle rounds, punching through them and carrying into the crowd in the background. And at this point, Willow, he breaks from his nearby area of camouflage. That's right. The vicious territorial bear springs out of the nearby brush, leaps and lands, and punches this guy in front of you, scattering his flame to the wind. Your squad carries their way forwards as you watch a line of non-existence cut its way through the army in front of you. They simply vanish.
I think Ace might have done something.
That was not me, Vinder says, turning around. Everyone move! You are going to, both of your squads, rush your way towards each other. Right now, you are on a collision course.
Yep.
Yep. Very
Meanwhile,
nicely done.
Meanwhile, literally all that shit is happening. Cal
Yeah.
over on this side. I think I'll walk leisurely up to this bunker.
Cal,
Taking the
you would-
move that he didn't take while I was AFK.
Yeah. Cal, you safely make your way to the bunker. Argos, I'm gonna need your move.
I'll be there soon, guys.
There you go. Okay.
I'd also like to set a condition with Fate
Yeah.
Weaver.
Absolutely.
Just in case anything spooky appears, to just yank
Absolutely
whoever it appears
ruin your
with
fucking day,
threads and get them out of there.
yeah. Okay. This is going to be a 1d4 now. Yeah, of course. Ace, you cannot catch a break because she jumped over to Willow's group the second that you
Fucking Christ.
Okay. So, at this location, you do manage to find your way to the very center of the storm. You rush your way forwards, and you find not only the center of the army in front of you, you find the true wound in the world. I will mark it exactly on your map. Boop.
Yippee.
Yeah, you got it. You've got a vicious army of ghosts at your back at this point. Theo is definitely from Argos' squad, going to call the path to retreat as you all made it to this point. I reveal this is... You are now in Deep Storm, and entering this square pops Eye of the Storm.
Good thing
You
we're all
marked the
together.
Yeah, you marked the location, and you're all together. Okay, so with that, I'm going to move away from the area. And we will catch up with our good friend Basil, as that is a very eventful place to stop. Basil.
Yes.
It's time. Okay, move here. You find something beautiful spread out in front of you. The road that you currently walk dips into a steaming pool that almost seems to spread through the rest of the city. It travels beneath an invisible ocean that your eyes are only now starting to parse. Whoa, okay. That's...
This place is incredible.
And you hear someone actually calling to you from over there. You! She calls. Oh, love. You already know my name. Wonderful that it spread so fast. Thank you both for this, by the way. She walks over. She's still carrying the two of you. This demon sort of like looks at the two of you. A curiosity. Where did you come from? Burning world is, I guess, the easiest description of it. But
Is this separate?
she thinks. Not quite, but yes. This area exists in the halo around your world. We all sit, wait, and watch. She looks at the two of you. There are those well beyond this place that exist in a space beyond imagining. Her gaze almost settles in on you for a split second, Basil, and then Riddle. So interesting to see what could be cast of firelight. A fascinating thing. Every light giving form to things like you and things like us. Love actually sort of turns you over in her arms. She's like, I'm lacking the words to properly describe it, but our existence versus yours, I think I'm getting a little bit of a better understanding. By the way, thank you for summoning a demon from outside of this reality. There are so many that exist on the inside or perhaps on the fringes. She takes your head and actually sort of aims it up, and you see a few things. To describe what things look like from over here. Over there, there's a brilliant dome. It looks like you're watching the sun from the outside, like you are just outside, well, the halo of the sun. It's overwhelmingly brilliant. Riddle's eyes glimmer with the sight of it. And then, you see on the other side of the city, almost an ugly protuberance from that dome of light. It is a construction of twisted metal that almost seems to pockmark the beauty of the city, that sort of stretches beyond imagination. It's very brutalist. It reminds you of the derelict. There were others who came from inside of your world that attempted to build an annex onto the Great Golden City. It works as a bridge point between this place and yours, but only to those that are chosen, only to those that are gifted flame.
So, what if we opened it? Am I crazy, Riddle?
Riddle, like, we gotta, yeah, no, absolutely, right? We gotta open the floodgates, let everything on the outside in.
I mean, worst thing could happen is that the world ends, which it's already happening.
Right.
So, literally, demons, if you introduce a little chaos, only things can change, right?
She smiles. I'm so glad you already seem to understand our own methodology, she thinks to say. It is the stagnant stability of the burning world that always keeps us at bay. Everything out here is... She turns and points to you instead, in the opposite direction. Beyond the city exists a mire of infinite possibility, infinite chaos. In the darkness of the void and even beyond that, there is an innumerable number of things that can be given definition via flame. It is our proximity to flame that gives us semi-definition. We are allowed to exist in different contexts so long as we're granted flame. We're flame to disperse properly, exteriorly, or we're flame to diffuse into the outside. All of the things lurking around the very fringes of reality could get in. She points back in the opposite direction again. Again, using you like sock puppets.
The only people who benefit from the burning world being so controllable are the people who want to benefit from it, right?
Yeah. Riddle nods. You are bound up in a prison, she says, sort of gesticulating with you all again. And she points you upwards, and you see along the outsides of that dome, long spires of chitin around the outside. One who keeps you still locked in that place remains as your jailer.
Do they have a name?
She thinks. She thinks really hard. I don't. She looks between the two of you. You realize that she's pulling from your flame, functionally reading your minds, and as a result, it is something that
We don't
slips
know.
Riddle's mind. Yeah, literally, it's like while everybody else is getting chased around by that thing, she's like, I have no idea. Meanwhile, on the inside of the world, oh god, oh god, oh god. She's like, I do not know. And at this point, a few people actually enter the area. One sort of makes their way forward, sort of like reaches up and gestures bowing lightly, and is just like, you two up there. You're going
Us?
to. Yes, you're going to be going back that way, right? Because you're you while she's me. Well, she's also you, so I guess you're also me to some extent. But you're going back over there, right?
Yeah, I suppose we could be. Why, do you ask?
Well, why not summon me as well? Quite useful, actually.
Oh yeah? Well, what do you do?
He does a little flip, touches down, extremely agile, flutters wings.
That's
and
pretty cool, Riddle, but we have people who can do flips.
Yes, it can do flips and can fly. I can do much more than that. Mostly based on my tie or relationship with you defines me and defines you. Do you follow?
Yeah, I think I get that.
Yeah, okay, so the flame that we grant to them is to some extent what determines their ability. Okay, that makes sense actually. Looks up at Love behind her. What abilities did you get from us? Well, you're an incredibly potent summoner, so I think I'm quite powerful, she says, extending a hand and closing it. But in my case, for me, I think I could do so much more if you gave me a chance at some he's like struggling with words. How do I put this? Everyone here is me. We are all very much the same. We're the same. We are the same person. You are different, but you are now tied to her, so you are now tied to me because I'm tied to her. Do you follow?
Yeah, I get it.
Okay,
You
that's
guys are the shadow cast by the flame.
That's a
So
good
you're
little
all one
sparkle.
thing, but you also don't exist without us.
We are all one thing, but we are still us.
We're separate things dependent on each other.
Exactly.
Us less than you, I think.
That is a wise little sparkling. Wonderful. He says with a big smile crossing his face. I see. Well, the one of us who is most of us is apparently waiting rather impatiently, he says, sort of taking a step backwards as two figures actually wander their way in. One of them, very politely sitting in the back, speaks up, and her voice punctures through the air and almost sends reverberations through your mind. Please, carry on. I wouldn't interrupt this for the world. Well,
Well,
keep
we're
my
actually
sales
here for
pitch in
you,
mind.
but yeah, okay. We'll keep your sales pitch in mind.
Well,
knowing
if you're
you
here,
will
if
probably
you're
make it
here
easier
for
to pull you.
her, if you're here for her, you're here for me.
Yes. So
She right now
you-
is us. She is.
she's you,
He thinks about how to say this.
but she's the most of you. You said so yourself.
Exactly.
So we should be negotiating with her.
You catch him in a riddle. And he stops and he
No,
thinks, he's like,
Riddle is actually next to me.
bravo. He stops. Very clever, Sparkling. Okay. And he pulls himself backwards like, got it. You feel like you just outwitted the Fae.
I feel like I was born to be here.
Riddle, like, you're literally a natural at this.
You know who would be really popular here?
Oh.
Microphone.
Yeah. Riddle says, sort of, again, dangling there, and, this one makes her way forwards, and she's like, I apologize for any rudeness that you might have encountered on your way into the city. I am, by function, the messenger. I was sent here from far, far away. She smiles. It's a brilliant, kind smile. Her eyes betray something else, but you're not quite sure what. She holds out one hand. You said you came here for me.
Yeah, I guess you could say we were chasing a feeling. The feeling that we had when you came to us.
She makes her way.
That was by
around
accident.
here.
This is more intentional.
She makes her way around here and looks at each of you. At the situation around her. Oh, love, you could put them down now. I don't know. She almost seems to think, oh, I don't know. That's a wonderful thing to say. I don't know. That's new for you. She beams. It is. It's the biggest smile you've ever seen from this person. You feel a sense of warmth and gratitude. You get the sense that this being was waiting, half completed, for a very, very long time. The messenger looks, takes a step backwards, and indeed, she does put you down on the ground. Chasing a feeling. She looks at you. Eyes meeting yours, equally empty. What is this missing sensation, then?
I think you would know better than us. You came to fill it, right?
She moves her way over.
We were both missing something when we were asking for someone, and you're the one that came.
Riddle's entire body pauses. I guess I'll stop teasing you. I was hoping you'd say it with your own voices, but seems not. She turns. Well, she takes a step back over this way. You watch as almost the air flickers and starts to burn around her. This thing is a being of immense power. There is no way around it. All of your senses, whatever burn rests in your body, is acting up. Your flame rebels against the sight of her. That's a key word, rebels. Riddle pauses. We were hoping, at the very least, you could help us, she says, looking over. Fill a void. She takes one step back, claps her hands together. Okay. What? Okay. That's fine.
No conditions?
Fill a void. Well, you're offering me an opportunity to stare into an apparent hole, a gap, an absence. Things like that are fascinating. She makes her way over, looks between the two of you. Oh, I can see it. She looks at you and reaches down for one of your hands. One of her long palms holds onto your own, boosted up. Her own finger is almost this pitch black with individual crags in it of that same almost molten texture of her hair. She holds her hand in yours. Fingers kissed by the touch of frost.
She holds in a gag.
And? Oh. A mind robbed away by the concept of oblivion. No, mind robbed away is the incorrect thing. A self denied to you. Riddle also similarly pauses. Oh, but that's not what weighs on either of your hearts right now, is it? She takes one step back this direction. Okay, let's go for a walk. I have so much more of the city to show you.
You said you're a messenger, right?
I am?
But you don't come to our side often, right?
I have never once been allowed in.
So you're not a messenger from here to there. You're a messenger from somewhere else to here.
Exactly. A long, long time ago, she starts to walk. A long, long time ago, humans made a decision. That decision called me here. They messed with something they shouldn't have, I believe is the most correct way to say this. She sort of like wiggles her eyebrows, trying to work it out in her mind. And I began my many, many light year, she says, looking at the smaller one next to her, who then beams up. Light year, correct. Long journey to deliver a message. A message of humanity's mistake. But, as I'm not speaking to representatives of humanity right now, I don't feel like I have properly found the person who should receive my message. Frustrating, isn't it? She says, looking at the two of you.
Riddle has spoken to people who represent humanity.
She nods. She looks over. Then, I suppose you can make it clear to them, should you encounter them once more. This message is little more than a declaration of war. The actual text of which, if I send you back, unfortunately, I think your burning world may pop. What? Friddle makes her way forwards. Oh, I have some very, very specific things to say. They need to meet the right ears. Her eyes settle on Riddle for a split second at the right time, and her eyes settle on you, Basil, for a second. As they stand right now, though, I don't think you could go home if you wanted to listen to me. Is that okay with you? We'd love to keep you here. I'd love to keep you here.
There's some things that we have to do, but as long as we have a common enemy, maybe we can work together.
Riddle squeezes your arm. She felt a pulse through love that she's like, oh, that was actually very big of Basil to say, especially right now. She's just like, nah, I say that. The one, this demon sits down next to her. By the way, this is Discovery. One who followed the flame signal all the way here and guided our long, long journey. Functionally, you could say the city's foundation is thanks to her. Discovery bows, very showily. And you've already met Love. Love speaks up behind you. Functionally, you could think of it like the messenger is our mother? Question mark. She is trying to parse things. She's picking up things from the two of you, and Riddle's like, okay, that's a way to think about it. Okay, in that case, she, like, looks over. How, I sound so desperate saying this. She inhales. I don't think there's anything desperate in searching the outside and the unusual if you're unable to solve individual issues within yourself. Why should you take shame in seeking the paranormal and paranatural? She looks over at you, Basil. You've been hurt in a way that feels like it can't be fixed, correct?
Yeah, right.
She looks over at Riddle. And you have never felt right to begin with, even for a moment. Riddle's expression falls, yeah, no. She sort of leans backwards. Okay, then. In that case, let's get working on it. She stands up. I will begin with her. And sort of like reaches out a hand and like, Riddle, huh? Okay. Riddle looks over at you, Basil. You gonna be good?
Are you okay to go by yourself?
I think it'll be fine.
We are still
Whatever-
tethered.
Yeah, Whatever she has to share, it'll be okay.
Okay.
I'm happy to be witnessing the splendors of the outside with you, Basil. Listen, if everything doesn't work out in the world, what do you say we just, like, I bet there's a whole lot more outside to explore.
Yeah, you're probably right.
She smiles as the two sort of walk their way away and disappear down the line. These two sort of scuttle around and immediately, like, Summoner. She says with a
Oh,
smile,
yeah, that's me.
looking down at you. Are you feeling more comforted now? Are you feeling more complete?
I don't know if complete is what I'm feeling yet, but I haven't had this much going on in a long time, so it's kind of exciting.
Well, okay. In that case, we can continue to work on various other ways to make sure that you are doing good. Discovery, yeah. Why are you sticking around right now? I'm curious. Come on. Look at her. Gestures. It's been so long since somebody has come here so laden with flame. It's thanks to the messenger that obviously she is not ripped to pieces and feasted upon for all of the little sparks she's carrying, but this one is basically like, this one is almost billowing with flame. One of the most flame-endowed demons you've seen. She, like, turns and looks over, hair also cosmically shifting, as she, like, looks over at you. Well, you gotta tell us about the inside. What types of things are in there? Yeah, what types of people?
There's all kinds of people. Movie stars, people who play video games, people who make really, really good food.
They sit around and sort of nod. Huh. Do you love them?
Some of them. Yeah, I do. It
Do you
doesn't
love-
feel like it lately, but I definitely do.
She beams. That's wonderful. A big smile crossing her face. Do you love the land, the trees, the dirt, all that stuff? Discovery sort of stands up, also similarly excited.
I don't have much attachment to it, but I assume it's because it's mundane for me. Like, here is very interesting for me, but it's not very interesting to you.
Her eyes
I would
sparkle.
assume
She
vice
lights
versa.
up. Oh, it's finding new things. Yeah, you get me.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, she shakes you as you get along with this duo shockingly well, the messenger's children, as the one in the back actually, like, Love sort of stops and she's like, oh, well, we are still tethered. Do you want to take a do you want to spy on what they're doing?
Would that be improper?
I want to see. Discovery says loudly. Of course you do. I don't think it'd be improper. Plus,
Okay.
she definitely already knows. Come on, let's go.
I do have one question.
Yes.
You all came from the messenger, right? She's like your mom?
They look at each other. Yes, that is a good way to think about it. Well, some of
Aren't
us. No, I want to hear it.
Aren't you all aspects of humanity that they should already have? It doesn't feel like something that should come from outer space.
They look at each other and laugh. Oh no. That's the bits you're seeing contained in the flame. No,
You're what's
no,
left.
no. Exactly. We are ourselves. Our virtues are our own. What we contain and what we carry and our similarities in humanity are a means of communication with you right now.
So then who supplied you with all that flame, Discovery?
It was deemed necessary for the big trip. She hops up again on the bench and sort of spins. Everyone here. Think of it, think of them like different bits of information contained within a big data bank, right? Little bits of our own experience, our own world, our own culture, everything we've seen. All of it stored for a long, long trip. Now for me, she sort of hops and turns. I was in charge of navigation, so naturally I was fed all of that delicious, delicious flame in a straight line that led me to this point.
And then the less necessary people are kind of in stasis?
That is a good way to think about it.
I
And
guess
all
that
of
makes
the,
sense. If you only have enough to share, then you should focus on who needs it the most.
I want you to think about it like this. All of this was born from one interstellar journey. Just one. That created this entire city, this entire sprawling abyss. On all sides of your burning world, cast in shadow. In that infinite nothingness, there are likely an equivalent, if not greater number of civilizations, things beyond imagining. Our similarities to you are because we drown in your flame. But the further you go out, the more weird and wild they get. Isn't that exciting?
I'm sure that's very exciting for you.
This is about as normal as it gets, yes. She says, smiling. Well, speaking of which. You feel, since you're getting this from Love's perspective, what you feel is a spread of emotion from Riddle as she walks through the library. She moves forward and sort of smiles. The big thing she does is return the book. Seems like that was the relative key to this place. One of this infinite treasure trove. The messenger floats behind her, laughing lightly as she leads her to different areas. Riddle's expression genuinely improves as she picks up different books, struggles with their contents, and this demon watches her the entire path. Eventually, a look of frustration crosses her mind, and then her entire expression lights up. The messenger claps for her as she runs around the library, picking up book after book after book. She lays them all out in front of her and begins hurriedly scribbling. Joy. Pure, unadulterated joy. The joy of comprehension. The joy of someone who's dedicated to always learning. This being over her shoulder continues to laugh and talk with her, and you indeed feel a pinch and a shift in Riddle's mind. You feel her very, very lightly experience the same sensation. Love speaking up in your mind. Oh, I believe she's starting to feel it, yes. Well, her charms are truly relentless, I suppose. Riddle makes her way around. And it's at this point that the conversation sort of shifts. The messenger whispering over her ear lightly. The character changes slightly. And you feel that sensation not fade. The sensations of love not fade. Instead, they become pointed. She says something to Riddle and continues to communicate with her. The same feeling that you felt when she called your hands kissed by frost. She's saying something that Riddle doesn't want to hear. She continues on with it, and you feel Riddle's frustration almost growing with the person next to her. Before too long, the pair actually returns. Riddle's expression having fallen. Huh. She, moves her way forwards. Huh. A little heavier and a little more concerned, she makes her way over. Okay, Basil. I learned some things. Oh.
How did it go?
She looks back over. And then you feel a flare of something. It's a little annoying. Oh. Really? That's your takeaway from this. Annoying. She almost laughs in the background. Yeah, it was a little frustrating. I suppose
Well,
love
you
can
have
be
to
better in
consider
its own way.
you have to consider that in the chasm that is the space that we're missing, it can't all be good things, right?
I guess. Riddle continues to quietly mutter to herself. Okay. Well, I guess it's your shot, Basil. Good luck.
Okay.
You watch the messenger continue to smile on her the entire way over as she starts to walk, and she's like, she's delightful. Riddle just
Seems like
walks
you
over.
had a good time.
Riddle walks over to the bench and sort of sits down and just stares off into the void. Oh, yeah, me? Wonderful. That's the wrong Wild Arms song.
She
Cue this.
can be like that sometimes.
The Mako reactor is going to explode.
Yeah,
Basil.
she starts to walk with you. And sort of turns and looks. I have to ask the question for you. To whom am I speaking right now? She moves her way backwards into the darkness.
Basilisk Kid?
Basilisk Kid. Representative of all the Basilisk Kids. Or Basilisk Kid herself.
Basilisk Kid herself.
I see. It's a very different answer. Then I'll speak to you as the messenger herself. We might as well be on even playing field here. She makes
You
her
have
way-
a similar problem to me then?
problem. It's my station.
There's a lot of you.
It is my expectation. She walks and carries you down along Main Road. There are a lot of me. There's me and me and me and me. It's nice, actually, to be part of a whole, even if it is not unified.
It can be, but it's also overwhelming.
She nods.
I mean, not only is there the me's that were before, but there was the me that was a few minutes ago, and so on and so forth.
She continues to walk forwards, a big smile on her face. I see. You really do think very similarly.
I don't know why. I don't think anybody really taught me to.
Very. It isn't a thing that needs to be taught. It's a thing that you are. Simple as. If you are like this, that's great. That's wonderful. It makes communication that much easier. Which, of course, is the hardest thing of all, correct?
It is.
She walks her way down. And you move down the same path that you moved before. That way's the void. She gestures out with one hand. An infinite spiral of nothingness and an infinite spiral of possibility. She sloshes down into the water and continues to move her way in.
Is
That's-
that void also a part of me?
She looks over at you and laughs. I think that's a good way to think about it. I want to make one thing clear. She puts a hand on your shoulder and sort of points out at the expanse in front. You watch as a crowd of almost large botanical beasts stretches their way out of the void and then splashes into the surface of the water. They pull their way inwards and almost seem to dance in the various eddies of heat here. She looks over at you. And that same infinite smile continues. If you understand that, then you know that you can't find an answer out there that doesn't already exist in here. I understand that it is something of a, how do you put it, cliche to say that self love, of course, only exists within the self, and the answer you seek only exists within you. But let's examine that a little deeper, shall we?
Sure.
What is inside of you? Truly, what have you carried to this point? She beams at you, still.
I suppose my experiences, everything that I've dealt with.
Oh, but even then, you still remember things that you do not remember, correct? You carry with you pains that you don't fully comprehend.
Right. And I'm not sure why.
That's because that too is a part of you. She looks out again at the infinite abyss. I want you to consider something very simple. If you can look at the void and see yourself, then you can look at yourself and you can see everything. She, again, smiles. Oh, amidst that infinite possibility, you could search and search and search forever, but so long as you didn't recognize that within yourself, you would not gain a single thing. Do you know why that is? Because there is a version of you in there, she pokes your chest, that does the forgiving, that does the healing. You could search all corners of the known universe that you wanted, but you would never find that person. She's in here. She taps your chest repeatedly. If you're capable of comprehending infinite possibility, you should be able to comprehend that much at least, right? The concept of forgiveness.
The infinite is within as it is without.
This has been so easy. Oh, talking to your friend was so much harder.
She's very scientifically minded. So it needs to make more sense to her.
I see. Maybe that's where I got off on the wrong foot. Well, simply put, she is a wonderful person I would love to get to know more. But you, she looks over, stares you dead in the face. You already have the answer that you've been looking for up to this point. This isn't something that you need to claw around or go summoning demons for. But you did anyway, so let's enjoy that part of it. she hisses back into the surface of the water, and she's like, when you depart here, I want to leave you with a little bit of a parting gift. Keep the part of me that you made a part of you with you. And I want you to keep a part of me inside of you, okay?
Okay. I don't think I have a choice. That's kind of the way things work.
Oh, I give the same gift to your friend. Most would call this a curse, but I think in your case, everything's going to work out okay. She leans her way over, and then with the same sort of like candor that you saw her whisper to Riddle before. After all, there isn't a single curse in all the world that I could give you that you have not already superseded, giving to yourself in spades. She whispers a word, and your vision fades. When your eyes open, again, you are no longer in the Golden City. But hey, we gotta catch up with some people that are running away from a horde of fucking zombies. Hey gang, what's the plan? I gotta ask a question, very importantly. You going deeper into the Zero Storm and marking this location, or are you pulling the fuck out? It's time to make a decision.
Now we gotta go deeper.
You gotta go deeper.
Look, I have an idea. No one's gonna like it.
Okay.
But
What was the mission Riddle specifically wanted us to do?
She wanted you to build a road into this place and make it stable. You didn't need to tackle the Zero. Yeah, basically, if you connect your path up to that circle, you're good. That will involve tanking the 40 DC to the face.
Okay, we're going in.
look, don't worry. I happen to know a great way to go in.
I'm kind of glad I'm not there yet.
Actually, we're waiting us in for Argos.
I mean, we are stronger together.
So, the pair of you will stop and hold line here while Argos comes and catches up. That will involve fighting off a fucking army of ghosts.
I mean, it's fucking Tuesday, bro.
Yeah. It also, she is there next to you guys right now.
I mean, that just makes it easier.
Okay. It has become abundantly clear that this is going to go a very specific way. So yeah, your United Squads hold line. And Cal, you make your way over to the corner.
Yeah, we arrived at the bunker like 2 turns ago. We're like 2 turns of movement behind.
Yeah, I was gonna ask the question, are you guys headed towards this location?
God. He's gonna call in. So what do you think? Do we move in?
Oh, God. I think Breach will message you and just go, how badly do you guys need a way out?
Not really that badly, if I'm gonna be honest. Though we do need to get in and get out quick, so waiting for you guys is not an option.
Yeah, be sure to consider the fact that there are other people on your squad. Like, they may not have names, but they're still people.
They have names.
They do, in fact, have names.
They have
Oh, they
names.
do?
Yeah, I named all of them.
Oh.
Dude, did you not ask them their names?
Damn, dude, that's kind of
fucked up. Hold on, I'm grabbing your squad. I feel like Argos would actually just know their names. Hold on. I'm gonna... This is where you guys are holding
Once
up.
I scan them, they just turn into, yes, infected, no, not infected.
What was that?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, let me grab you from all the different maps and converge you on the same location. Yes, the new icon, it's very important. You guys are accidentally dragging a corpse with you, that's fine. Okay.
Wait?
You are going to be at... you're going to be doing the roll to survive but you're all on the same map right now, and you form up your defensive perimeter.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, you guys go over here, and you are going to basically wait for the Argos reinforcements from the right side of the map. Meanwhile, Cal, are you pulling out of the location or headed towards them?
I think we're hunkering in the bunkering.
Oh, makes sense. Okay, nice.
And then depending on
Just
how
lifted
much
boxes.
shit hits the fan, how quickly, we can either, I don't know, offer moral support or book it.
Okay. Your force forms up, and I'm going to bring you over. You're being pursued by, again, the Army of the Dead. And I'm going to drop her on the map.
Okay. So
she will be next to one of you, is my warning.
So, Willow's group, hello, welcome. So, for those who don't know, I've been playing Peekaboo with the Tormented this entire time. Nothing new, nothing, but I found ways to use her to, him, them, I'm not gonna assume their gender, to my advantage. So...
Very cool of you, man. Sergeant says, patting you on the back.
Thank you. Alright, so, here's what we're gonna do. When I say go down, we all hit the deck. Sound good?
There's a call from the other squad, just like, yeah, sure, from Vinter.
And whatever you do, don't look behind you.
Okay, so your squad all forms up together.
Yep.
They are going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, you're gonna get 18d6. Or sorry, 19d6.
Yeah.
You are going to be fine on withstanding the blizzard in general.
Yeah.
With the easy 61, as your squad again hunkers down, sets down portable furnaces, and like increases your overall heat so that doesn't happen. From off screen, Flames again contributes his own warmth. Your force pretty much unifies right here, and then you're going to yell the same thing. This is going to be a roll for Willow Squad now. You're all gonna hit the deck. Hold on, let me roll for. Is everybody hitting the deck, or is one person gonna take the L in your squad, Willow? Are you gonna let one
Everyone's
person
hitting
die
the
in
deck.
Yeah, Randy in front of you is just like, well, if it's gotta be me. You're like, hit the deck, Randy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Can I have Flame do the same thing he did with us? And
Do the same shit, bury them. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Okay. Okay. So, in that case,
Fuck.
And this is gonna be great. Okay. So
Fuck.
you yell for everybody to hit the deck, and of course, don't worry, I got you. Like, just let this shit play out. You yell, hit the deck, and a hand reaches out, and you all duck and dive out of the way, and you watch as Willow, 3 people in your squad disappear. Literally just vanished off the face of the earth, as well as the squad in front of you. Whatever that thing is, whatever it just did, they are no longer here. Up here, the Army of the Dead almost makes their formation. Your squad like, God, shit, they got Randolph! And then they're going to aim down. Your guys with rocket launchers are going to aim in and fire. As you get your 66. With a 20. 2 rockets go into the procession behind as these guys drop, and you watch a line of riders set their way in on the situation. Your squads, this squad down here still has 3 people left in it. They are only going to be able to get off 1 assault rifle shot that travels through and gets this guy. And then I arbitrate how the enemies are doing things. Okay, so the way this shit resolves is they move in, and 4 of them are going to, with the 15, 4 of them are going to move in with their lances and stab hard into this guy, who you watch Willow as they almost close in on the location, twice attempting to move in and shield you. Up here, these guys are going to come in and use their blades. Your guys are going to move forwards and use their riot shields. They got 3 attacks. 1 goes through. The Snowdrifter is stabbed and wounded. Now, tell me what you guys do.
Okay. So, with all that going on, Ace is going to... Oh, fucking shit. Just saw the fucking thing next to the
fucking furnace.
It's not my problem. What Ace is going to do is he's simply just gonna tell the riot shielders to like fall back a bit as he steps up, and he's going to do mechanic things, which is he's going to unload with his SMG.
Yeah, into all of them.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
So that's going to be a roll to do with an ignite. So yeah, then ignite for 2 more. So bam, and then roll to do.
Okay, you fire at all of these guys, and yep, with that they dump. 3 drop. The guy in back. 8 is just going to. It's 8. She's gonna pull out a knife and jump on this guy. She rushes in as these guys line up a hail of arrows. And yeah, that is going to just apply damage to this squad up here. Nobody gets wounded. Willow, what do you do?
Willow is a little upset.
Yeah, she just watched 3 guys get Thanos snapped out of existence.
I tried to be honorable to you people, but it seems like you got nothing but hatred in your heart. I'm done showing honor. I'm done showing mercy. Willow changes help yourself to the minigun and starts spraying as many ghosts as she sees.
Oh my god, your squad is going to actually follow up. 3d6. They turn, and this guy back here revs up his minigun too, and they both just light this line of ghosts up as you, Argus, come upon the scene. Opie is taking heavy losses in the area. It seems like the enemies are closing in, and the relentless march of the dead actually continues. You all join the area. Argos, do you do it?
Shit, ghosts.
Yeah, you see fucking ghosts.
Well, yeah. Might as well roll with it, I guess. Another Tuesday. I'd like to scan one of these ghosts and find out.
Oh right, it's 1d4. Okay, it's 3. It's on Argos's group. Cool. Hi, Argos, with your set condition.
Yeah,
I'm just
whoever
gonna- Yeah, I'm just gonna move it over next to. I'm gonna flip a coin between which of your idiots. This one. She's got her
thing
AirPods
one.
in, dude.
I changed my
Okay.
mind.
No,
I
yeah,
want to
no.
scan that thing.
Oh, I always forget you can do that. Delightful. Give me a roll to do.
This is a great idea. Great for
Well,
my
it was
mental
nice
health.
knowing you, Argos.
Yeah.
I'm excited
Double
to see what
sevens, that's
character, what character Jackson plays after this.
Yeah, you look over at the being and you stare for a moment as it just it floats there lightly. And in the process of scanning it, you do get some data. This is the weirdest part. Your scan goes through. You fire basically a flame into it, and as a process, you watch that flame connect with this being and then dart downwards and downwards, and you look around, and it feels like she isn't just in front of you. It feels like she's this entire snowfield. And then your eyes dart even further beyond, and you feel her shape stretching on and on and on and on. You're fighting an individual follicle of hair of whatever this thing is.
Oh, that's
It's
terrible
Steve-
news, but could have gone a lot worse.
Again, it's Tuesday. Seagazer remains utterly oblivious.
Yeah, my condition triggers and yanks. her.
Yeah. Okay, so you're yanking her out of the way. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna let that whoop as she again remains utterly standing still. I bring us back to this map. Ghost closing in, your entire squad's here.
Okay, so here's my plan. So our plan isn't to breach the Zero Storm right now, but what we can do is build a road as close as we possibly can, which
Excellent.
is somewhat in it. And obviously breaching the snowstorm is usually like almost impossible. But thankfully, God has handed us a delete button. So if I go to the edge of the Zero Storm, bait Freedom into using the delete button, I can delete a portion of the Zero Storm that we can then rush into.
You are an insane person.
I mean, it's either that or
Okay,
fight more
You're
ghost
you're
zombies.
playing with your character's life like it's
Oh,
chips on
oh,
a
I
board.
love it.
How
Oh, I
are
am
you?
so happy.
Going to avoid getting deleted, Ace.
Yeah, deleted.
I've dodged it every other time.
Oh dear.
I'm
Lord.
gonna put a thread of Fate Weaver on him anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, just to ask really quick, how okay are you with him actually dying if this roll goes bad?
We're gonna find out together, gang. Let's go.
Have you
Oh,
ever played
no.
Reflection with your life on a line?
With your fucking life on the line. Okay. So I'm going to randomly assign her to one member of your group, whose squad. Hi, Argos' squad.
Oh man.
You know, at least Cal will be okay.
So here's how this is gonna work. With this plan, you need to decide which members of the squad are rushing the Zero Storm in order to get through this. I will not let you pick everyone in this instance. You will only be able to. You will truly be gambling with lives. Fio must be included, as she is the one tagged.
I mean, if my for example, if my team does the dodging, that means everyone else can rush in.
Wonderful. Okay, so Fio
Wait,
will rush up to your team.
Oh, okay.
Fio with
So it's
this,
definitely going to be aiming at Theo, and
Yeah.
Theo's the one who needs to.
Yeah, because Theo is the one
Get
that's
out of
currently
the way.
tagged.
Fio is the one that got
Yeah.
tagged.
So Theo can join my group, and then everyone else can rush in. Right? Sound good?
Sounds good. Time for the RP bit. Fio feels its presence next to her. Argos, you can't exactly make eye contact with it, but you know it's hanging pretty much on her shoulder, and she looks over at you and she's like, "It's me, huh?"
I nod.
Okay. make sure everybody else is okay, okay? Don't worry. It's in moments like these that you can trust me.
Okay.
You look over at Theo and she will rush up. And you feel actually a shift as Twice is beating this man to death on the ground. Vinter sort of tags you on the shoulder and gestures with his head over to Theo, who's making her way up to Argos's team. And then he's gonna start going in that direction. Or not Argos's team, Ace's team.
Look.
It seems like Vinter is just quietly joining, like, no, any chance I have to keep her safe, I'm going to do. Willow, where do you go?
I'm gonna rush in.
You're gonna rush in? You're gonna take everybody else in? Or are you dodging the fifth? Okay. So it's Vinter moves his way up next to everyone in the team. And we now have our proper denominations. I'm gonna split everybody up.
So if this is correct, I should have 11d6.
You should have 11d6. You are now playing Reflection with your life on the motherfucking line. Okay! Aloha, you roll it for me.
Oh, fucking of course, okay. Alright.
Are we supposed to be on
locked in.
Are we supposed to be on the overhead map?
Oh my god, I'm such a fool.
Yeah.
I'm such a fucking fool.
Alright. Alright, Theo. You're the you're the pyromancer of instrumentality. Or at least used to be.
This is only fitting.
Look, just consider it a little rhythm game, okay?
Mm-hmm.
When I say get down, that's the instant you get down, okay?
Okay.
Alright.
Give me the signal.
Everyone ready?
8 breathes heavily, thinking hard. Yeah. Okay.
No amount of future vision's getting me out of this one. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I was holding my fucking breath. Okay.
Who rolled those ones? Who rolled those ones?
I was not giving it my all.
Your pay is getting deducted.
Holy shit. I was like, okay, is the campaign about to take a wild fucking turn? You all duck, and you watch as the Zero Storm is cleaved apart in front of you. I'm just going to describe what happens next. No map, no nothing. What you see in front of you, sprawling out there as the blizzard is carved away, it somehow makes sense at some core part of your body. It looks at this and it recognizes this as reality. The reality that you live right now, but the reality that you have always lived. You look at the scar left in this world by the blizzard, a place devoid of all flame, the very heart of this thing, a place where the blizzard has grown its hardest, and that's where you see it. A mountainous protrusion of chitin. This isn't a frozen mountain you're climbing right now. You are climbing the side of something simply massive. With the world carved away around it, its true shape has been exposed to the open air. What has stuck with you, what has walked with you every pace through this blizzard, was a fragment of it. Now you look at its main body. Willow, Argos, you charge into the gap. I'm going to need rolls from the two of you now. In this case, everybody remaining is going to pitch in, probably. And I'm gonna put us back on that map and count our characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. D14, D6, 45. With the hole that Ace cuts in the world, as well as your own determination and progression through, you charge onto that mountain of chitin, and you establish the beachhead on the Zero Storm before the blizzard comes in full once more. You're in the eye of the storm, But in this moment, with a 45 versus the DC 40, you manage to pull yourselves back and away, barely to safety, disappearing into the storm. But as you watch, as you see that place again, covered under that mountain of snowfall, you can't help but shake that vision from your mind. That look, that mountain of chitin, the reality of that ghost that followed you that day, and the look of Randolph's face when he was sent away. We now move into the final part of the session. Basil.
Yeah.
You're sent back. And you stare up at a snowy sky. Those words that she shared with you, like warm comfort, they slowly fade away in the falling snow. You feel like your trip to the other side. It happened, but her warmth faded, just as it did before. She said that the answer must exist inside of you, and that she would do you a favor. Hard to pick out what that is now. You and Riddle lie staring up at the sky. You still feeling bits of your connection to her via love. Riddle lies there, quiet as before. The warmth's fading for you too, huh?
Are you unsatisfied? She kind of scooches. It scooches.
You're both lying there, just drained, burned out of your mind, basically high as hell. From the burn, from the world swimming around you. I don't think I am. She turns over and looks at you. She told me some annoying things, but it was stuff I already knew.
The thing about the answer being inside yourself.
That's what she told you? Huh. Kinda different for me. No. She
What
said
did she
that...
tell you?
She said that my endeavor was doomed to fail, and that it wasn't about success or failure. It was about how I lose that matters. Just annoying. She again, like, you feel her reach a level of annoyance with this being that you have not felt before, but weirdly a sense of connection and gratitude still. She's like, oh, bastard. I heard he knew that.
She can actually see something click. Oh my god, she's right.
She sits up.
You are gonna fail.
Oh no, not you two.
No, not in your mission. The way you feel. It's the same as me, right?
Yeah.
The feeling that you have to earn you have to earn everything that everybody gives you.
Yeah.
She sits up. Relationships, they aren't transactional. All you can do is put all you have in and hope that you get all they have in return.
She actually pauses. Huh.
So as long as you're trying to earn what you feel like you're getting, of course you're going to fail. You never can. It's not about transaction, it's about trust.
Riddle looks at you, and you see a wobble go to her eyes. That's beautiful. She bonks her head into yours. Still, yeah, fine motor control mostly evaporated. Hey, again, this kind of goes both ways. I was thinking about it ever since we were connected. Love gave me a lot of perspective on this stuff. She closes her eyes. Just like those beings over there. You've given me someone precious that I value a lot. I've got a little version of Basilisk Gid that exists inside of me that I love dearly. She turns and she looks at you. Been thinking about this, particularly lately. The only person that knows the you that gave me a you inside of me is you. She pokes you in the forehead.
She laughs. You're starting to talk like me.
She laughs and similarly lays back. More than anything else, I just wanted to say, please be kind to that person. Please love Basilisk Kid, because she gave me somebody I care about dearly. She reaches forward and throws her arms around you, genuinely leaning whole hog into you.
And she hugs her back. She just says, I love you, Riddle.
Love you too, Basil. It's finally a connection you feel click in the falling snow as the world over. Somewhere else. Someone waits. For extraction. Hold on, let me grab you guys. Cal. Robin.
Good lord, we're still alive.
You are still alive. You've been waiting safely in the bunker.
Yeah.
Moving boxes.
Yeah, you never know.
You never know. Theo makes her way inside. Officially speaking, the operation is now over. We have fled the angry army of ghosts. She twirls.
Oh, that's good to
Good.
hear.
Good. Is everyone okay?
Back then?
Yeah. They are. You guys are the last two here, huh? She looks over. Looks at Cal. Looks at Robin. You didn't leave with the last transport?
No, wanted to make sure everyone else got back okay.
Yeah, it feel wrong, moving boxes and then quitting moving boxes early.
Her eyes open, and she looks over at you. She looks at Cal. Tell me, what's going on in Cal's brain right now?
How much of the casualties did Cal hear over the comms?
You would have heard about all of them, yeah.
Cal is moving his body. Cal is Cal. But Theo, she's a muse. Well, she has some expertise in this, even if things aren't the same as they used to be. And also, Cal is fundamentally pretty honest. He's acting very like things are normal, because there's still work to do, but there are creases on his face. Little signs of little places that would be smooth if things were okay.
Her eyes sort of close. Huh. And then settle on Robin. She looks at these people around her. The ones who stayed behind when everybody else went. She smiles. Well, let's get going back to the Snow Forge, okay? We'll get you a hot
Okay.
meal.
Hey, Robin, you mind taking this stuff out? He's gonna hand Robin the boxes.
Oh, yeah. You got it.
He nods and he smiles at her. Good work today. Don't forget that.
Thanks.
He's gonna watch her go and hang back and go out with Theo a little bit behind.
You move your way
He's
out
gonna
into
ask Theo something as they trail after Robin. Do you think it would have been different if we'd made it there?
She turns over and looks. Oh boy, Theo. It's time for you to make a decision.
And he looks at her and he makes direct eye contact. I need you to tell me the truth.
Her eyes open, and you feel her actually. She shakes her head. Oh boy. She shakes her head. Affirmative. And then looks at you straight on. Oh, poor
Nods.
Cal. You shine as
Yeah,
bright
no.
as the sun, but just the same. She reaches down for your palm, with that hand outstretched. We can only reach as far as the limits of our own body. Her face
His hand is
splits.
shaking as she takes it.
She holds it tight.
I'm gonna tell Riddle I can't be in charge of these anymore.
She nods.
I gotta keep doing what I can do, and I don't think this is one of them.
Her eyes open again. Isn't that why we continue to advance, though? She holds your hand again.
He looks down.
If it's against your spirit or your wishes, obviously we're going to honor it. But just the same, she looks at you. I know you're a man that's capable of helping, even in ways that he doesn't allow himself to think about. I think you're capable of far, far more than you believe.
He seems to really be thinking about what she's saying. Eyes down, his hands holding on to hers. If this is what'll help, then it's what I'll do.
And as far as if you'd made it on time, if you were capable of accomplishing the impossible, certainly. But that's why we work every single day, right?
He nods.
To bring impossible just a little closer to reality.
And he nods. And you can tell. It's... A few tears fall down his face. Still looking a little bit down. And he leans his head back, his eyes shut. And he lets them fall for a bit, his breathing coming a little less controlled. And then he takes a deep breath. And lets it out. And he wipes his eyes. Okay.
She nods. And the two of you...
Hang on. Now let's keep going. Still got work to do in the morning.
You make your way towards the door. And on the outside, snow gently falls around Robin. Theo watches her go, and watches her stand beneath the snowstorm. She watches that person that steps out and waits, not even placing herself in this moment in an area of warmth. She gives them time and space, a little apart. The Muse watches her go, too, noting something quietly. This person that throws herself headlong into something like this is doing it out of a sense of... a morbid sense. One with a wish that if she's out here, if she's fighting, and if somebody needs to die, better her than anyone else, right? The door cracks open. Theo continues to watch. She steps outside and moves her way over, and then claps a hand on her shoulder. Good work today, Robin.
Yeah, thanks.
She sort of pauses. I saw what you did.
What? When? What?
She smiles, gestures with her head back over to Cal, who walks out of the room.
He's got whatever load is left under one arm. And he stands at the door for a minute, looking at the two of them, giving them a moment if needed.
And then she sort of like cocks an eye open. These eyes of mine can see pretty much anything, including what's wriggling around in that head of yours.
I can explain.
She makes her way away back towards camp and genuinely pauses, beaming ear to ear. I'm happy you're on our side, Robin.
An arm warmly clasps you around the shoulder. Today sucked. You did great.
Yeah, thanks.
Theo's.
I'm glad you're still here. Let's both of us keep working so that we can do a little bit more tomorrow, huh?
Yeah,
The-
I'll do better tomorrow.
Theo
We're still
cuts
here.
a fine line through the snow. Almost silhouetted, single silhouette disappearing into the snowstorm, leading these people free. A simple registration, and one that's going to take a very, very long time to properly come to fruition. Should the world last long enough, Theo just hopes, one day, at the very least, that Robin realizes she isn't half as disgusting as she thinks she is. Basil, you received a call from somebody you didn't expect. Actually, huh. yeah. I'm gonna let that cook for 1 second.
No.
Hold on. Yep, I got you. Let me put you in. You find yourself standing before something large. I see. Basilisk Kid. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance face to face. A voice rings out metallically from behind Ace.
Hey.
Is everything okay? Is anybody dead?
I mean, not me, so why does it matter?
Well, it seems to be pretty hard. To kill you, I mean.
It is what it is.
Traditionally.
Mm-hmm.
What's up? Ace, she punches him on the shoulder.
I don't have alts on this icon for some reason.
Oh, what the fuck?
But yeah, that's fine. Well, you don't have to punch me in the arm like that just yet. So I'm not going to pretend that I understand your strife. But I can give you a little bit of false hope, I guess.
What do you mean?
So Frost, right?
Yeah.
Word around the grapevine was that you were close to that person. Or at least not the pilot, not the mech, but the summoning device, I guess is a way to call it.
Right.
Well, I brought you here to see if any of it's left. After all,
how can you do that?
I mean, he points over at Flame. I ate the entire mech whole. If there's anything left, then I'd have it.
Do you think so?
I mean, it's, like I said, false hope. I can use some of the abilities of the God of Frost due to the consumption. So, if anything, there could be a fragment of the person you knew in there. It's a long shot, but...
Why are you being so nice to me?
Think so about that for a second? Trying to find, like, any excuse? I mean, you could call it, like, one good deed a day. If that makes you feel better. I have about, like... He counts on his hand. like 190 years more of that to do, so I don't know.
Thank you, Ace.
I mean, don't thank me yet. If anything, you could come out here crying because you didn't find anything.
No. Thanks for trying. And she gives him a hug.
Oh god, I don't know what to do with this.
It's okay. You don't have to do anything.
Like, okay.
You
Let's talk
hear a
to...
machine like grinding in the background as a hand slowly emerges.
Wish me luck one more time.
I mean, good luck. Have fun.
She nervously approaches the hand.
You make your way forwards to the hand, and slowly the machine lifts you up. I am not him. I believe I am capable of conveying his wishes. A part of him, indeed, still remains, Basilisk Kid. A part of him that loved you.
That means more than you could know.
You look up at this being that stares down at you, and Ace, you leave the pair for hours. As this large machine tells her of the life that she never got to experience. A life of World 11, and a life that ended with her. Willow. You find yourself standing before a notable grave. The same place that Help Yourself always draws from. A location where the weapons of ordinary soldiers are mostly laid to rest. You look at this place, having finally found it.
It is really hard to find this stash, you know.
You make your way forwards, and there's a rumble behind you as a few people make their way in. It's not much, but you feel your squad kind of rumbling behind. They sort of like make their way around. You feel most of the people spread out from the mission earlier, slowly coming in one by one. Over here. Thanks for showing us here, Willow. Very cool of you.
Yeah, I thought it would be a cool moment.
So, what do? We just drop their weapons here?
Basically, every world gets to put a little bit into the stash.
Oh.
Next one out.
Shit, so probably not the... Oh, hey, there's a secondary cache. Guy makes his way over and cracks it open. Pulls out the, basically like the twin rifles. Pulls out like a collection of different gear. Basically all their equipment. Mind if we put it in over here? I mean, they weren't exactly like part of the heroic legacy or anything.
Yeah, help yourself.
They throw it in. You guys are treating it way too seriously. It's just a stack of weapons. If you brought them over, put them in the pile. That simple, huh? I love that his health is 50 out of weed. This is so important to the scene.
It is important. It's every cool guy's weapon.
Here you go, Randolph, you bastard. I guess I'm gonna go to your son's retirement or whatever the hell you were talking about.
Randy?
The group slowly actually gathers around us. Does Willow actually start to cry?
Yes.
Ah, shit. Okay. Don't worry. let's head back to the surface and grab some more of that soup that you cooked earlier. It's what he would have wanted.
Right. Wait, one more thing.
Hmm?
Willow takes out her lance. Gotta
They'll
leave something
watch.
for the pile, right?
The director sighs. Guess so. Okay, yeah, I'll stand on ceremony. He makes his way over, and the director's like, not letting you leave that lance alone. He pulls out his signature crowbar and also throws it in the pile. You turn, and you walk away with the group of people, as the grave behind you slowly grows that much more adorned. The world over. Things are slowly shifting. They're changing. A wind blows through the blizzard once more. Oh, shit. Hey, come on, wake up. It's okay. Help will be for here. Shit. Fuck. He reaches for his comms. Hand's partially frozen. And somebody trudges their way up behind. Hey, it's collapsed. He needs help. Fully turns and makes eye contact with you, Basil. You make your way in. And Basil. As you walk forwards, a familiar form starts to animate at your side. You hold a hand out, and you see a phantom of Jack almost overlaid over you for a moment. You look down at your hand, now blossoming with flowers, and you watch as the blizzard seems to invert around this man, clawing its way backwards. You sat there that night and you listened. You listened to Flame describe this person's life. You gained the gift of experience, the best way to know a person, but your trip to the demon world taught you something. That isn't exactly all. The thing that you were handed is a very section of Frost's flame. It boils and eddies inside of you, popping and rising to the surface. Wow. I feel like I saw a god. Oh shit, it's Dino Hume.
You don't want to see those. We tend to fight those.
True enough. Oh. Okay. Picks himself up. Thank you. Almost lost consciousness there. Hey, you want to help me lay a little bit more cable? Just looking at the other two. You're in no shape. Come on, Basil? Can I call you that?
Yeah. You sure we can't lay out the cable? Or I can, if you want to take him back.
No. We're both laying out the cable together. And he is gonna sit by this heater until he heats up. Come on. Got a whole long way left.
She shoves him towards the heater. Don't move. Or I'll unbring you back.
Of course. Fine. He looks over. As the shadows of something shifts in the darkness around. Got a whole lot of friends out there, huh? He makes his way forwards. As an army of demons surrounding you on either side helps you advance into the winter wonderland. The blizzard growing ever deeper. Riddle holds one hand out, snapping her fingers repeatedly. Verona watches. You're not here to stop me? No. I'm genuinely curious. I'm curious what somebody with a broken heart and broken memories can summon from that place. So, do your best. Show me what you can pull over to this side. Riddle holds a hand out and manifests something from the abyss in front of her. And finally, for one last little moment, Roma, I need you.
Oh shit. Okay. Hi.
Trouble comes back to the lunar gate. Man's sitting there. Graham headed out for some reason.
Dang it.
Well-
She sort of says,
Now that you're here, he looks at you. Oh shit. He notices you've been crying. Talk to her about the stuff, huh?
"Yes. What about it?"
I'm happy you told someone. He pats you on the shoulder. Well, I got somewhere I gotta be. So you tend the flame for a little bit.
She sort of deflates. You're literally putting me on babysitting duty after that. Fine,
It's what
whatever.
I've been doing. I had to scare Mike and a weird exotic bird away from it.
Okay, fine. She sits down in her spot and crosses her legs. Have fun with whatever you're doing.
Trust me, you're gonna hear about it.
Do you need my help?
No, I think this is between me and him.
All right.
Dekka walks his way out into the blizzard. And in that abyss of darkness, something rises from the shadows. Pulls its way forwards. Can't say I expected you to invite me here, but I'm happy. I'm happy that this isn't going to get any more complicated. So, what do you say we settle things? He pauses. The name isn't correct anymore. A smile crosses his lips. Happy you beat the curse, man. Your wife seems kinda awesome. Don't let her down by dying here, okay?
Don't worry, the curse isn't the only thing we're about to beat the ass of.
Silhouetted in the darkness, the two dart at each other. Two frames, the story of which will not be told come morning. And that is where we're ending tonight. A lovely, lovely session, everyone. Fan-fucking-tastic work. We naturally have a lot of threads to pick up next time, but that makes planning easy. With that being said...
emotions!
With that being said, thank you everybody who stuck around for the show up to this point. We're going to do fan art, but very first, Aloha, hit that ending!
Oh, fuck. Yay!
And we're back.
Oh.
Yeah. Thank you,
Love
Pumpkin
it.
Dude, for putting this in together. From the baker, we have some orange cloud cookies for our new flying robot
Oh.
friend.
Oh, I
Yes,
love that.
phenomenal.
Yeah, for Pumpkin Dude, we
Who
got
is
more.
not a living person.
Allegedly.
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 We have more
Oh,
dialogue.
I love it.
Yeah. Then from South Frost, we have Ace using Zealous as a human shield again. Some kind of target. Hey, boss, why did you ping burn?
Burn.
Green
Green
always.
always comes back. That's where I went.
And then from
Bear. Holy
it.
shit.
And then from Purdy, we have
Yeah, we got one.
then a grand
My
from
goat.
Name. Yeah.
Any those are radiated to
Just do it.
Just do it.
And then from
Fuck yeah.
my therapist laughs at a joke, me to myself. This is great. I'm going to get a good grade in therapy for something that is And then this is a yeah, it's a GIF. Wait, let me.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm so happy.
And then from Roma.
Roma!
Roma.
Yay!
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Sometimes I become possessed and draw Basil.
Yay.
Basil
Yeah,
has
usually
one
it's
effect on
Basil that
people.
gets possessed and does choking, but I think
Yeah.
your habit is much more productive.
But yeah.
Y'all, phenomenal session. I hope you had a wonderful time. I hope to see you next week where we will continue on with. I got a lot of stuff. I do so much.
Oh my god, do you ever? Aloha, thank you so much for being the camera. Jay and Roma, thank you so much for this incredible game. Jay made fucking like 30 maps in one day for this alone, I'm just saying.
That's fine. A lot of them were featureless.
30 maps! 30! Anyway, thank you all so much for playing. Thank you all so much for watching. Take care of yourselves.
Yay.
Have a good night, everybody.
Bye.
Good night.